Yeah. Fire album. We'll get to talking about it. There's a lot going on. It is beef in the streets, the media circuit. It's going down. You know, I told everybody the gloves is off. It definitely is off. We'll give you a little update on what's been going on there. As people know, you know, a lot of these media niggas, they've wove the white flag. It's over. Yo, Ak, you run this shit. They went from accusing rappers of botting to they said academics must be botting. He's controlling the internet. I don't know what that means, but it's okay. We'll get to them. A lot of things to get into. We have Rick Ross, who did a really, let's just say, a Rick Ross type interview. We're going to break that down. Lil Durk might be in more trouble. It looks like the feds are either saying one or two things that we teased it yesterday. We ain't never get into it. Either they're saying that Durk is completely cooked, okay, sauteed, stick a fork in him, or they're saying they got nothing on Durk. Which one is it? We'll figure it out. There's a lot of things going on that we didn't get to, obviously. It's still Iceman season. I got to let y'all know we're covering Iceman for the rest of the year. We asked, and he delivered. We got 43 songs. We've barely broke down 3. We're going to feed off of this for the rest of the year. Thank God. As he said on that song with Future, outside is, it said outside is back again. Oh, yeah, it's back. It's back. It's back. Oh, it's back. It's back. So we'll talk about everything. How are you guys? It appears the Knicks are going to the finals. Anybody a Knicks fan in here? Anybody from New York City? By the way, can we do a check-in? Check-in real quick. Check-in. All my people in the chat, all my chat niggas, all my people on Kick Rumble, all my people on YouTube. Could I do a check-in? Where you repping? Where you from? VA in the building. Far Rock. Okay, I see you. Phoenix, Arizona, Atlanta in the building. What up? Philly. Oh, I love some Philly now. Tampa in the building. Holy. New Orleans. I bet. Mississippi, Chicago, Maryland. Which part of Maryland? No, you got to let me know. You from that DMV. Let me know. Jersey. Holy. We got San Antonio in the building. Of course, LA, Brooklyn, Montreal, Detroit, Kansas City, Denver. I heard all the hoes be up in Denver, man. I ain't going to lie to you. They said the higher the altitude, the higher the body count. Talk about it. Anyway, shout out to Denver. Who else in the building? OKC. You're not from OKC, line ass nigga. Temecula in the building. We got Dallas, Texas, Trenton, New Jersey. We got Boston, Massachusetts. Where else? You from Zambia? Okay, all right. Hawaii. Honolulu ass nigga. I see you. You ain't from no goddamn Antarctica. Okay, I see everybody, man. Austin in the building. Suffolk County. We got St. Louis in the building. Grand Rapids. I had an ex-girlfriend from there, man. I ain't gonna lie, some beauties out in Grand Rapids. You got to catch them on the low. You know Floyd from there, too. Oh, holy. Mars, you ain't from no fucking Mars. Nigga, you must be high watching this goddamn stream. Oh, we got Fayetteville. Man, I hope. He said Fayetteville, no J. Cole. My guy. Okay, I know you ain't no bitch. Okay. Long Island, New York. I see you. You from the LI? I see what's going on. Decatur, where is greater? We got Chirac in the building. You ain't from no goddamn Zamundo, nigga. What the fuck? Oakland, California. I know, man. Listen, don't worry. Drake will be there soon. He got the hottest song on the West Coast. Inland Empire, Cali. Shout out to the whole West Coast, man. Puerto Rico. Oh, shit. Damn. You from FC now. You fucking freak. Get out of here, nigga. Nigeria in the building. Which part of Nigeria, man? Are you from Lagos? Shout out to my people from Haiti. Kingston. Are we talking about Jamaica? Tennessee. I hope you're not from where Chud was at. You know what I mean? If Chud was calling, Chud was telling you chimping out, you ain't do nothing. That's a problem. Oh, Baltimore in the building. That's some real niggas right there. That's some real niggas. Baltimore don't fuck around. Oh, Toronto. Listen, man. Out in the six, I'm a national treasure. Holy shit. Yonkers. Shout out to everybody from Yonkers, Bahamas. We got Chicago, Bay. Oh, Montego Bay. I see you, man. Baton Rouge. Listen, if I'm shouting out these cities and you haven't been to half of them, listen, do me a favor this year. Get your passport ready. Get your, you know what I mean? Get a buddy pass. Do what you got to do. If you a girl, you better get flown out. If you a nigga, you better work a little bit hard to at least get on a plane, okay? Spirit is done. You going to get your ass on Delta, okay? And maybe you get on JetBlue Mint. But you got to start moving around the United States. If you a chat nigga, you can't be broke. You can't be one of them niggas, okay? You can't be like, what was that one guy from he claimed he Kendrick cousin, but he's on Twitter every day, no job, homeless. Don't be him, okay? We jet setting. We flying out. We're having a good time this last summer. Okay, we back outside. Thank you to Drake. Thank you to Future. Thank you to the rappers who are putting shit popping. Okay, everybody who's making music for the clubs, having a good time. None of that woke music. We ain't with it no more. We ain't with it. Okay. San Antonio, I see y'all in there. Frontier? Yo, Frontier's tough. Yo, y'all niggas is trying to be cheap, huh? They got rid of Spirit. You went to Frontier. Like, holy. American Airlines ain't in your budget, huh? It's okay. We're going to get to it, man. Holy shit. I'm hearing thunder and shit like that. God damn. All right, it's all good. What y'all got going on with? What y'all want me to get into? First and foremost. Oh, Kansas City. I see everybody. We're going to get to it. By the way, I just want to start off by kind of addressing and kind of keeping up with, if you guys don't know what's been happening recently, I want to give you a little bit of an update. Yesterday I told you guys that I'm not too sure what's happening. Not too sure where this is coming from. I do know who is either in cahoots with the people that are probably doing it, or maybe they're doing it themselves, because, there's a lot of information passing around to the hip hop media about certain individuals. I'm one of them. There's a lot of people within my, sphere, a lot of people who either work for me or who is within the Chat Nigga Academy, or the Academy, on my bad, or the academics brand. They're getting stalked. And obviously, we don't appreciate that, but we're going to get to the root of this. Eventually. Apparently, there is an ongoing theory that me, Drake, ADIN Ross, Nicki Minaj, and a few others, we are being funded by right-wing government officials, and we are here to, I don't know what it is, but obviously that is false. But nevertheless, this is the newest way, an attempt to try to diminish, take down, discredit whatever we have going on. Drake just broke all the records. Shout out to Drake. I think I was on stream yesterday. They were having some celebration. They tried to hit me, because, for better or for worse, I may have contributed. It's okay. But I was on stream, love to, the OVO fam. And they've been celebrating. Drake did a good thing. He broke some records. I'm happy for him. I think music is going to be on an upturn this year. It's bigger than Drake. If you don't believe that, I really am happy not only for Drake, but it's bigger than Drake. I do believe that the different facets of music that I like, whether it's gangsta music, whether it's just club music, and just, music to make us feel good. Like, we use music for many different things. I think we're about to have an upturn of people having fun, people liking music. I know some people might be like, yo, you're a little bit dick riding with this Drake stuff. It's a lot. It's the first time we've talked about music for more than 2 days. Let's be honest, right? So, again, the mere fact that we're interested in music and it's not about, who's a pedophile or whatever, come on, let's at least enjoy that. So, yeah, they have a theory that Nicki Minaj, myself, ADIN Ross, we're government funded, and it's the reason why we're so popular, because Trump is elected, he controls all the social media, and apparently Drake is the biggest botter in the world, and apparently we get our payments from MAGA. Now, only an idiot would believe that, but that is something that's been going on. I've told you the lengths they've gone to. So there was a media personality, very dishonest, very, low IQ, room temperature, really slow individual, but he accused me of getting payments from Republicans, and I only debunked him, and the dick riders who believed him, because I showed him, he said, you got $10,000 from whatever. I debunked it to say that was my Rumble payment. I stream on multiple platforms. You might be watching me on Kick. Shout out to Kick Gang. Spam Kick Town real quick. K-Block in the building. If you're watching on YouTube, shout out to, of course, King Academic. Shout out to, of course, the Academy, where we're streaming as well. And we do stream on Rumble. So they claimed that I was getting funded by politicians. They said I got $10,000. I got that from Rumble. That was one of the paychecks I got from Rumble. And I'm out of my deal on Rumble. Everybody knows I signed a $2 million deal on Rumble. This is not no secret. Everybody's acting like I'm some secret. But I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't like the invasiveness. So now people are claiming that they have financial information about me. I've seen and received pictures that supposedly depicted people that are within the Academy circle. And I'm hearing that apparently there is people who have been stalking and trying to harass even Nicki Minaj and Drake of the likes. But we still don't know where this is from. You know what? I told y'all. Gloves are off a little bit, okay? You know what? One thing we ain't starving for. One thing we not starving for. So it's all good. I do want to give a little bit of heads up to media. It ain't got nothing to do with me, but I do want to say if you happen to, if you happen to live in you in West Hollywood, Villa Carina, you should stay ducked when you come through them lobbies, all right? Maybe everybody got private investigators, okay? If you live in Harrison Yards, okay, maybe you should be chill before you get on that train. Maybe everybody got private investigators, okay? I don't know. Paparazzi's running all around, right? It's all good. It's all good. Y'all investigate me, I investigate you. I just want to see I want to see where y'all living at. If y'all come, y'all are all welcome to my crib. Y'all gonna see 4 Rottweilers, 50 guns. Y'all gonna see Maybachs. Y'all gonna see everything up in the world in this bitch. This shit look like a circus. It looks like a car show, a circus, whatever you want. I ain't hiding. But I think some of y'all who thought it was cool, and I want to make it very clear, for anybody who has a problem with Grand Wizard Chat, nigga, he doesn't exist. You got a problem with me. So we're going to be playing a nice little game, and we got a cast of characters to really get to. It's going to be a long summer. Just let that sink in for a while. Anyway, okay, so we got to talk about this Drake album. It's still breaking records. It's on pace. We talked about it yesterday. It's on pace for some really good stuff. But I do want to get to the Durk stuff. We didn't get to Durk yesterday. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm one of the people, I think I got cooked in the comments when I went on Vlad and I said, I think Durk got a chance. Because the Durk's case, I know everybody keeps saying the feds are undefeatable. And honestly, they do have a great success rate. But a lot of people don't go to trial with them, and a lot of people don't have the resources to actually box with them. We saw a young boy who beat them. I mean, there's a lot of people who got favorable results, if you want to be honest. Now, granted, this is a case that carries potentially even death, and they haven't indicated that they want death for Durk. But we do have to kind of analyze what's probably going to happen here, because the feds have they've pinned their case for Durk and hinged it on a few things that I've always seen as frivolous, okay? Now, it's enough to hold him. It's enough to charge him. I've always said it's maybe not enough to convict him. By the way, I'm also the same person that thinks that Pooh Shiesty might actually even have a case to beat his situation. So those are two different cases that people usually say, oh, it's cooked. Now, I've explained in depth why I think both cases might actually be favorable for the defendants, but to specifically get to Durk and kind of let you know, Durk is not tied to this particular murder for hire, which he is accused of being the top guy. There's no damning text that says, did you kill the guy for me? There's no damning text that says, go kill the guy. There's actually only one thing that refers to maybe something happening where he says, don't put something under my name. Now, obviously, some people could be like, well, now he said that because he wanted to be discreet. But even if you want to give that the benefit of the doubt, are you telling me that a jury that needs to convict a man beyond a reasonable doubt, the only statement that's said by him that would supposedly be the damning statement, the dead to rights type of thing, is him saying, don't put nothing under my name? We'll see. Essentially, that case is going to come down to a bunch of snitches, right? The guy who used to be with Vaughn all the time, his name is Vonnie, he's going to have to take the stand. One of the shooters is taking a stand. Here's the thing. If Durk did do this, and we're going to talk in hypotheticals right now because, Durk never talked to the shooters. And that's one of the smart things that Durk did. He always communicated through the middleman. Who's the middleman according to the feds? That is OTF DD. So he talked to DD, never talked to the shooter. So there's a shooter who's actually snitching, his co-conspirator too. And he's one of the snitches. Except he never talked to Durk directly. So he could possibly say, well, Durk did want me to kill this guy, but will he be able to share that Durk sent him a message saying, hey, come kill him? Or have anything that maybe he was wearing a wire? No. So how do they plan to prove this case against Durk? Well, they plan to prove this case against Durk because they're saying, well, Durkio used his right-hand man at the time, which would be Vonnie. They boarded a plane, a private jet, via Florida after they heard that Quando Rondo was going to be in L.A. They went to L.A., Durk disguised it like he was doing podcasts and things like that. And by the way, for the people who have said it, and I've heard Wax say this incorrectly a couple of times, that's not when me and Durk did our interview. That was a separate time. So he did some other interview. It might have been Nelk Boys, but it's a separate time though. Anyway, Durk goes to LA. He's trying to do business, but the guys he goes with and supposedly are there goes to carry out this murder. Vonnie gets the gloves. Vonnie gets like the mask. Vonnie gets the guns to give to the guys. You have 3 people or 2 people, I believe, that come from Chicago and 1 that comes from somewhere else. Anyway, the point what I'm trying to say with trying to explain this situation is there's limited Durk exposure unless the snitches do a convincing job of proving that Durk was behind this. After they killed Quando Rondo's cousin, Lil Pop, they went to In-N-Out. Hey, listen, anybody in California? Tell me if I'm wrong. In-N-Out got them burgers, man. Shit. You just caught a body. You got to go over there. You got to get that double-double. Facts. 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 Okay? Now, they all went to In-N-Out. That's documented. That's on camera. Durk's not there. Allegedly, they're talking about payment. Maybe others are bringing up, oh, no, Durk, you got you. But still, Durk is not there himself. They don't really have much really saying that Durk did anything, except they have the people who are connected to it, we believe, that are going to point at Durk. So who are the people? So the shooter is going to say, well, Didi told us Durk wanted the guy dead. Vonnie, who set this up, told us Durk was going to pay us. There is supposedly OTF Jam, who's going to say, well, Durk always had like a bounty to get somebody killed. So they're kind of having, it's like everybody around you say, no, it's that guy. But because there is no audio recording of Durk ever saying go kill someone, and I do want to remind you of what happened in the Dolph case. Now, granted, this was a state case coming out of Tennessee because that happened in Memphis. But in the Dolph case, the reason why Big Jook was never charged, and he actually got murdered before he got charged with the death of young Dolph, is literally because there was, even though they had the killer who was willing to snitch, they literally felt they needed more to actually put Jook in the crosshairs of doing a murder for hire. So before they arrested him, they said they were investigating him. He got killed. If you don't know that story, Big Jook, who is the brother of Yo Gotti, supposedly puts a bag on young Dolph's head. He gets 2 guys to do it. Those guys go and do it. And essentially they get caught. One of them starts telling. The other one, straight drop. Justin Johnson, he goes down. He doesn't tell. But before Big Jook could get arrested, he gets murdered at the funeral of his father or grandfather, where Gotti also attended, but Gotti was not shot. Gotti came in a bulletproof vehicle and showed up with a lot of security. So I'm giving you the parallels here. It's not that easy, I believe, to prove that Durk killed these people. Also, I know some people saying, well, they're snitching on him. Well, here's the thing, and this is my cause with Pooh Shiesty too. So in the Pooh Shiesty situation, who are the people who are going to be who's going to give testimony? Some of y'all, I know y'all want to say, oh, the off-duty cop, because there was one of them and there was a security guard. Well, the off-duty cop wasn't in the room. The jury's going to have to hear eyewitness testimony from a few people. There's a white cameraman. Okay, he has a clean record. Cool. But you have Gucci Man, who's a basically decorated felon. He's a notorious, again, if I'm a prosecutor or a defense attorney, I'm going to say this guy's if I'm a defense attorney, actually, he's a decorated liar. He's not trustworthy at all. We could point back to his lyrics and how he's lived, and what's happening now. How could you trust his word? So I would do a bang-up job of getting Gucci to be seen as a flat-out liar if he does take the stand. Some people feel like he won't take the stand. Then we have Gucci's friend, and I would imagine birds of a feather flock together. Gucci's friend probably is not a clean citizen as well. So that's the point. Durk is going to go to trial. They don't have anything exculpatory, or not exculpatory, like incriminating in terms of, yo, Durk, we have the $50,000 transfer from your account to the killer's account. Like, we got you, bro. They don't have that. What they do have is a bunch of niggas snitching on Durk, except the bunch of niggas snitching on Durk is facing murder. Of course they're going to snitch. So what the Durk's lawyer is going to do is paint everybody else out as some spineless snitches who would even throw an innocent Durk under the bus to get themselves underneath a murder charge. Again, maybe not the most ideal thing, but I will say, it is something that some people believe could give enough reasonable doubt that a jury will not convict Durk without some hard evidence tying him to the murder for hire. What does that mean, chat? Well, it's turned into prosecutors, before the trial, they're now seeking to add more charges. And that's where we get the, wait, if you thought you got him, why are you trying to add more? Well, maybe they're not that sure about what they got. I'll read this from Complex. If you don't know, it says, Lil Durk could be facing additional charges in murder for hire trial, which has been scheduled for August. According to All Hip Hop, the co-defendant, Deontay Wilson, which is Didi, has requested to be released on bond before the trial starts. The filing actually states that defense attorneys were notified by prosecutors that supplemental charges would be reviewed by June 3rd. Among the alleged incidents up for review are a January 29 shooting in downtown Atlanta. Now, we all know that this was always in the works, where the feds, I told you, the feds picked this up. This is around the time that they were trying to get Le Bebe for all that 4PF shit. But they picked up, feds picked up, King Von, Lil Durk, Atlanta shooting. This was a shooting. Remember, they ended up dropping it. So it was a shooting outside of a car, and they dropped it. This is it real quick.
Told the court that Alexander
Here we go.
Police on charges related to the varsity.
Okay.
Stumbled across the road.
Okay, all right.
At around 5:45 a.m. on February 5th, 2019.
Here we go.
Lil Durk, King Von, and Bezu would get into a verbal altercation with a man in the parking lot of the Varsity, a popular restaurant located in Midtown Atlanta. The man, whose name was Alexander Weatherspoon, was a 23-year-old Vice Lord member and was known on the east side of Chicago for cracking cards and scamming. Witnesses say that the altercation would soon turn violent after 13 shots were fired, hitting Alexander Weatherspoon once in his femoral artery. Weatherspoon would then stumble across the road before collapsing in front of the One Cigar Lounge, traumatizing late-night customers.
Now, keep in mind, this was reported like back then. Both of them got arrested, but this is like the gory details of what happened. And, a lot of people always said, not too sure if y'all believe it. Y'all tell me in the chat if y'all believe it. They said, it's not that Durk pussy had done like that, but they were like, when Durk was around King Von, it's like he would basically just be a little bit more demonic because King Von was on that type of timing. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you hanging out with your tough friends, you got to be a little bit tougher, right? You know what I mean? Like, you hang out with your bitch-ass friends, you could give a nigga a pass. You hang out with your tough friends, you got to spank that nigga. Facts.
Witnesses would then scramble to call 911, while a SUV with 300 plastered on the side would be seen leaving the scene simultaneously. Emergency services and law enforcement would quickly arrive at the chaotic scene and immediately transport Alexander Weatherspoon to the Atlanta Medical Center for emergency surgery, while detectives would begin to investigate the crime scene and speak to any possible witnesses. The on-scene investigation would reveal that 13 shell casings were found at the scene, coming from both a pistol and a rifle. A 9mm handgun was also found nearby. This case would then go cold for about 3 months, but on May 4th, 2019, King Von would be tackled and arrested by the Chicago police on charges related to the Varsity shooting back in February 2019. 9 days later, Bezu would also be arrested by the Chicago police with the charge being fugitive from justice, out-of-state warrant. Then on May 29th, 2019, the Atlanta police would issue an arrest warrant for the final suspect in the case, Lil Durk. The warrant would be charging Lil Durk with 5 felonies, a major one being an attempt to murder charge. A charge of that sentence usually carries 10 to 20 years in prison. The same day the arrest warrant was announced, Lil Durk would release a song titled "Turn Myself In," which included several dark lyrics.
All right, yeah, I know this is a longer video. I'm not trying to drag it. We've seen this before. It's just basically, ultimately what happened, chat, is that he gets charged with the shoot. Now, according to the police, the police and the prosecutors try to act like, you know what, we thought we knew what happened, because at first they were saying there was a hand that reached outside the car and shot. And they said based on the tattoos on the hand, they could identify who it was. But later on, they kind of backtracked, and then they say, you know what, in the interest of justice, we're just not going to prosecute. And they made it seem like after King Von died, that they didn't really have, you know, maybe the actual shooter was Von, so they're just not going to go after Durk because they don't know. Now, all while the reality was that the feds had the case, and the feds had told them, don't put these niggas in jail. We got something better for them.
Durk and King Von. An Atlanta Police Department detective by the name of Jeffrey Churchill would take the stand and claim that one of the witnesses he spoke with was a female who was talking with Lil Durk and King Von when the incident took place. She claimed that a fight broke out in the car in front of them and then saw Lil Durk pull out a firearm while shots could be heard. Detective Churchill then told the court that Alexander Weatherspoon also had a firearm with him at the time of the incident, and it is completely possible that Weatherspoon could have fired the first shot. Another interesting piece of evidence brought up in court was the fact that there was allegedly surveillance footage that would show an arm of an individual rumored to be Lil Durk's hanging out the window of a gray and red camo Trackhawk with 300 plastered on the side while firing a firearm.
You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Prosecutors would describe the case as
Yo, who said Lil Durk don't bust his guns? Who said that?
related, and even had a Chicago police captain fly all the way down to Atlanta to confirm to the Atlanta courts that Lil Durk and King Von are documented members of the Black Disciples. At the end of the court hearing, it was determined that Lil Durk and King Von were to continue to remain in the Fulton County Jail. 6 days later, at another court hearing, prosecutors would submit a request to Fulton County Judge Kevin Farmer to not give Lil Durk bond and have him remain.
Okay, let me fast forward to where they change your minds.
Reputation. Evidence of this is in King Von's Took Her to the O, a song that describes Von getting confronted by a man rumored to be FBG Duck, and the situation ends up turning violent. Rumors on what exactly happened to FBG Duck would begin spreading online, with the most popular narrative being that King Von and O-Block were responsible for the murder of FBG Duck. Fans all across the world were really starting to believe and see with their own eyes that King Von and Lil Durk were possibly the most dangerous men in hip-hop. Then just 9 days later, after the murder of FBG Duck, Lil Durk would arguably have the most important moment in his career take place when he would be featured on Drake's hit song, Laugh Now, Cry Later. The Drake collaboration would bring a whole new massive audience to Lil Durk and his music.
Okay, all right, let's get to
eager scenes.
Okay.
Close to you is already.
Here we go.
FBI would raid O-Block and arrest 5 members of more than ever on his story and had him in the
Okay, so this is after Durk
today,
dies.
He most likely would have been sitting in the same jail as Money in order. Was not shy in stating that King Von would have.
Okay, so this is how they explain why they're not going to charge Durk, but really that was like a smokescreen. They gave this case to the feds.
Any proceedings of the case. Then on October 24th, 2022, it would officially be announced that after over 3 years since the original incident at the Varsity happened, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office would drop all of the charges against Lil Durk and Bezu. The Fulton County District Attorney was not shy in stating that King Von would have been indicted for the incident if he were still alive today, which could potentially indicate that Durk's legal team put all the blame of the shooting on Von since he had passed away. Fans online would be ecstatic at the news, claiming this is great for little Durk.
Durk never told. Durk not like these other niggas. I stand on it. Durk would never tell. Durk was too real for the rap game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think Durk one of those rappers that got tricked into a jail cell thinking that every rapper he used to be rapping on that gangster shit with would do what he was doing. I think everybody was sitting back like, wait, this nigga shoot niggas for real? Wait, Durk really get niggas killed? Yo, Durk really got like 10 bodies? Yo, every other rapper that he was rapping with, they was acting like they was gangster. They was doing nothing. Durk was actually getting niggas clapped. I think he got tricked into a jail cell. He should have listened. He should have realized them rappers was just capping. He was the only one keeping it real.
And that it must be a huge weight lifted off his shoulders. But just because the state dropped the charges...
Bro, Durk's lyrics read like a fucking true, like it's a nonfiction novel, nigga. If he said it, he did it. There's a few niggas, if they said it, don't even ask. It happened. There ain't no capping when it come to King Von. Ain't no goddamn capping when it come to Schmirkio. If they said it, you might have to do a little bit of research. Go on Chicago scene and go to 2 Reddit pages, but you're going to find it happen. He not one of them niggas that go to the studio like, let me imagine a drill. Hell nah. That nigga was rapping from memory. Straight up. I only know 3 rappers. Well, there's a couple more. But they're free right now, so we can't make the block hot. But all I'm going to say, I ain't hear King Von tell a lie. I ain't hear Schmirkio rap about a fake event. And I ain't hear Pooh Shiesty say he did something he ain't never did. Facts. I got to be honest. There's a couple more, but they're free, so we're just going to act like, yeah, bro, you ain't really did that shit, right? We're going to just act, yeah, just let it go. But them 3, holy.
Doesn't mean that he's fully in the clear. Since the charges were dismissed and the defendants were not found guilty, it wouldn't be out of the ordinary for the state to intentionally drop the case if they knew it could be a part of a much, much bigger case. You know, maybe like a RICO. Only time will tell, but many credible individuals with close...
What the fuck? Oh, he did this 3 years ago. Yeah, time did tell. Yo, he's in a basic RICO. Anyway, all right. So the prosecutors are considering adding that incident that they dropped before on a state level, right? And also keep in mind for the people who might be thinking about legally, they're like, well, double jeopardy. Double jeopardy doesn't exist in these cases because you have to be found not guilty. And yes, double jeopardy would also apply to a federal case. So, for example, if you get charged for state murder and they try to use that murder in a federal case, your double jeopardy could be worked there too. So, you know, if you beat the state case, usually feds don't even bring that charge at all. But if they dismiss the charge, usually they're dismissing it and basically saying if we want to later down the line, we could bring it. That's why they would dismiss it rather than go with a weak case and not get a conviction, and they could never bring those charges again. In 29, okay, so we know that it was dropped in 2022, but they want to bring it back in 2026. Ooh, look at this cute nigga right here, man. Pause. Can I say pause because it's me? Anyway, all right. Then there's another one. The other incident. Let me show you the other incident. The other incident other than that is an incident that relates to another case that we've looked into extensively where this says that the supplemental charges would also be reviewed. But it says among the incidents is the 2019 shooting downtown and also a 2022 shooting of Stephon Mack in Chicago. Keep in mind, remember when D-Thing, which is the brother of Durk, passed away, immediately there was supposed get back for his murder. And the get back was the death of Stephon Mack. People, the prosecutor surely thinks that Durk was behind that. And even the people who were arrested as the killers, they were actually caught saying, when is Durk going to pay for this? Like you hire the killers, and of course they're on text. Well, these guys were the worst killers ever. After they killed the guy, they ran separate directions. They forgot all about surveillance cameras. They had masks on or somewhat face covering. They start shouting out each other's name on some Marco Polo shit. Marco Polo, Marco. They started actually shouting out each other's names. Good job. Why even wear face covering? Okay, these guys weren't the smartest guys, but I don't think you get people to sign up for the job of murder for hire if they're too high of IQ. Anyway. So those guys were also caught on text message, and they were saying to each other, when Smirk, you're going to pay for this killing. Perfect place to actually discuss when the murder for hire are going to get paid out. Just text each other, right? Like, nothing. Feds ain't going to see this shit. You know what I mean? Send in the vanish mode. That's the new shit. Didn't Savage say some shit like that? Savage got a line. He said his shit in vanish mode. I'm like, I know he don't do that shit because he ain't that stupid, but I hope no street niggas actually start doing that shit. Which niggas is doing their crimes in vanish mode? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't vanish mode for your side chicks. It ain't for no crimes. What? Oh, man. Anyway. All right. Okay. It's all good. They said March, Durk shared an audio update to his Instagram followers about his mental state, and he was saying he was improving his patience. If you guys don't remember this audio, we will play it again.
Yeah, I just want to give y'all just an update on my mind state. You know, I just been reading and getting into these books, just working on my patience. I've been reading Pawns in the Game by William Gacar, Huey P. Newton, Fred Hampton, Elaine Brown, just all the revolutionaries, you know, who've been through something and stand for something that a lot of people don't know of or forgot about. You know, and it's just been sitting on my heart lately to just save the generation, bro. Save these kids. You know, they don't deserve it. I'm just tired of being a pawn for the culture. You know, entertaining and being ignorant. You know what I'm saying? I want to change the world around to being positive. I want to start with saying, like, when it comes to support, you know, I'd be cool because, you know, when Jay-Z went through his situation, you know, he the people's champ. They turned their back on him. Even Drake and Kendrick, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be the first one to just do it, you know what I'm saying? And not saying the first one to do it, but, you know, for these kids, you know, we got to be their heroes. You know what I'm saying? They got to look up to us in a positive way, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people ain't going to like it. You know, if you can't make money off of it, they ain't going to like it. So I'm going to be the first one to do it. Revolutionary.
Schmerkio! My prayers goes out to him. My prayers go out to Schmirk. I rock with Schmirk heavy. Okay. So yeah, the feds are considering it. This could go either way. I don't think they're going to bring these charges on Schmirk if I had to give my opinion on this. I think if they're having a hard time proving the case where Durk actually did travel with one of the people who was involved in a murder and who's probably telling, and if they're having a hard time proving that, to prove that these other guys who killed Stephon Mack, or even that Durk was the person who shot this guy who we don't even know if he's still a cooperating witness at this point. I think that the feds are kind of signaling that maybe they're trying to do the approach of let's lump up what he's accused of, kind of like, you know, prejudice his case, make him look like, yo, listen, if he's charged with like 3 shootings, like he got to be a bad guy. He got to be guilty of something. And even if they don't get him for obviously murder for hire when it comes to Lil Pop, they could get him for maybe even a shooting and at least get him 10 or 15 years. That's what I'm thinking. But I could be wrong. You know, we will see in due time. Okay? All good. How y'all doing, man? I think my internet's rocking tonight. I'm feeling good. Feeling happy. I am glad to be here, and I'm glad that I have you guys here. We're gonna check out this. We have a lot of things that we could possibly get into. Should we get into this Rick Ross stuff? People have requested also that I watch the Dame Dash interview. There's a Dame Dash interview that Jason Lee has done. Apparently, it's on BT Networks. Wow, it's 2 hours. Holy. Apparently, he went in on Jay-Z. Now, you know, I do want to say, currently, we don't know what's going on. You know, they've told me maybe it's Jigga that got people outside people's houses. I've told y'all, you know, I'm sending some security to the people who have worked for me and who are affiliated with me to make sure they're safe. I'm hearing they're being stalked. But I just want everybody to keep safe. And, you know, if you do live in certain places, I want to let you know that Jay-Z has paparazzi, possibly. I don't know if it's true, but I'm hearing it might be having paparazzi take some pictures. So if you're in them lobbies, just make sure you duck. Just, you know, if you're in Harrison Yards, just make sure you duck your taco real quick. We wouldn't want to catch you on candid camera, okay? Or if you're, you know, if you're in Villa Carina, you too. Just relax, okay? Be very unfortunate if we kept calling y'all on camera. Anyway, back at it. Okay. All right. Oh, it's either Dame. Are we going Dame Dash or Rick Ross? Come on now. Come on. By the way, we gotta get to a little politics stuff too. You know, we're kind of in the like algorithm with the Chud the Biller stuff. You know, we've been doing good. We will get to everything. If y'all are tired of me being on tonight, I know it's getting late. It's midnight right now. Y'all gonna let me know. Y'all let me know. Flip a coin. Oh, man, this is good. Now, the jig is up. The jig is up. God damn it, the jig is up. The jig is up. All right. I'm hearing a lot of people say Dame. I'm here. So I know this is a 2-hour interview. Let me pause this real quick, and I want to let you know. So it's a 2-hour interview. We're not going to watch the whole thing. We want to get to the main parts that's really interesting. And apparently he does a really good interview. I want to say shout out to Jason Love. Jason Love actually called me yesterday about some business stuff. You know, he's one of the media members. You know, he's homosexual, but it's all cool. We fuck with him. He's one of those guys that don't do the weird stuff. He's not stalking us. He's not trying to do nothing like that. He's not having paparazzis in the lobby. But shout out to him. Anyway, I just found out he had a cool interview with Jay-Z. Freudian slip. With Dame Dash. Now, Dame Dash was talking about Jay, and I feel like I'm kind of over, being honest. Like, you know what I mean? All things aside. I'm over him talking about Jay-Z, but apparently he came with some new info about the relationship that he had with Jay and with all of the things that was... Okay, so there's 3 things that I would like for him to speak about. Remember Rachel Roy? That's his ex-wife. Rachel Roy is his ex-wife, but she was also accused of being Becky with the good hair. Now, there's a whole ongoing rumor and theory that Jay-Z and Dame Dash has always competed for girls, all the way back to Aaliyah. Like, they've always competed for girls. Like, you know, if they were partying, like, Jay would try to hit the same girl that, you know, Dame Dash was hitting. It was kind of like a competitive type of thing, even though they were kind of business partners. And this is where you get multiple women and multiple situations that come into the mix, because obviously we know Jay-Z ends up with Beyonce, but we all know that Dame Dash was in love and supposedly had this love affair with Aaliyah. Aaliyah also was a subject of some of the very, you know, maybe even creepy things when it comes to R. Kelly, because he married her when she was like 15 years old. But also Jay-Z did an album with R. Kelly. Then we hear about all these allegations. But anyway, I don't want to speak on this, because all I'm saying is that there's paparazzis in the lobby and we don't want to get caught on candid camera. So what we should do is let Dame speak for himself. Here we go.
I personally don't know.
Here we go.
No.
So let's go on.
Okay.
I don't need no problems with the feds. Let's go on.
So
Let's move.
Whoa, feds. Whoa, what? Here we go.
Any of the things that are being said.
I like doing my own thing.
Here we go.
And I still don't.
But when people see the current success of
that's
it,
what-
and they don't wonder why.
What current success? I don't see any success. I see everybody under fire right now.
Well,
so if you look at
Nation's successful.
if I'm looking at the algorithm right now, it doesn't look so good, and you know this.
No.
So Tasha K is on their head every day, and she seems to be saying what they think the truth is. It's not looking like it's. I'm not seeing anything that I'd want to be a part of right now. Are you? Would you want to be a part of any of the things that are being said?
I like doing my own thing.
I didn't ask you that. I'm just asking you, as a human being.
Yeah.
If you had to be tied to something, would you want to be tied to something that has so many maybes and gray areas, where they're saying this, that, the third, and so many people have? It's just.
Well, the one gray area that I see.
I don't want to talk about them.
The one gray area I see popping up is the Desiree stuff. I don't understand the Desiree stuff.
Listen, if she's with the police, you think I want beef with them?
No.
So let's go on.
Okay.
I don't need no problems with the feds. Let's go on.
So
Let's move.
was Rachel Roy? Was she Becky with the good hair?
I personally, I don't
Keep in mind, that was his ex-wife.
know. What I know is that she would never. My understanding of it, because I know Rachel, she just said something at the wrong time because she's like socially not there. She doesn't understand what's going on. So I was divorced years after what was said. If that was, I'd be like, damn, why would they do that? But I can't, she told me no. Like, that's bullshit. I think what happened was that she was a trigger because, like, she was still in the same circle. He was coming around, and they might have felt disrespectful. And that would be disrespectful if they're talking or anything. And, you know, that could have happened. You know what I mean? Like, I've heard that. But, like, Rachel would never, like, tell me. We don't even really talk.
Okay, Dame, it's a pretty simple question. Did Jay-Z smash your ex-wife, gang? Like, come on, bruv.
We co-parent in a way that I would prefer was different. But her and I have drawn that line years ago. So I personally don't think so. But and Rachel, you know, from what I heard, but again, if it did, that would be some dumb shit. And if that was the case, you know, that would make homegirl, whoever was married, look very weak if they knew that and continued to ride out. But I don't think so. But I if it did, it would be like, damn, they want everything I got or had. But I never wanted.
He said that nigga Jay wanted everything he got or had.
Bone nothing that my homeboys had. I never want to do that.
You know why people do love and hate
That's
you?
disgusting.
The white people love and hate Dame.
Is he saying that Jay smashed his ex-wife and she's Becky with the good hair? By the way, it is rumored that apparently that elevator fight that happened at it was at a Met Gala. I can't remember what event they were at, but the fight that happened between Solange and Jay-Z, they're saying that it was because Jay-Z was caught, cheating, and apparently cheating with Rachel Roy, which happened to be Dame Dash's ex-wife.
Dame Dash is, you say what the fuck you want to say, and you just own everything. Like, I value, like, being blunt, being fearless, being all those things, because, you know, I recently found myself in the mix where I just made a joke where I said something like, you know, if somebody kills me, Jay-Z did. I just said it's a joke. I'm not in this ecosystem of being controlled by corporates and this and this. I'm a fan with the platform. I'm a fan of yours. I'm a fan of his. I'm a fan of everybody. So I say things, and it set off an experience I had never witnessed before. So I really don't understand what that dynamic is over there. That's why I feel like you're the only one that knows, as like a historical encyclopedia of culture, like how is the wiring? The Leo Cohen thing I think you said a minute ago was powerful because people don't understand the algorithms and how you control what people see, say, know, hear. Like,
okay,
right. But a Charlemagne.
Hold on, we got to jump around this interview. It's pretty long. You guys should go watch the whole thing. We're just trying to hear. You know, obviously, sometimes I'll admit I think Dame could sound like a broken record, but people have told me this interview is. He's given more than what we normally hear, so it's not the same shit. So that's what I'm trying to hear what he's saying.
I didn't hear you saying, nah, it's filed. When they were saying Dame filed, you weren't like, that's not a bad thing.
No, but that's why I'm asking you for educational purposes. Because
you could have educated him. You just did.
But I think you did in a way, like you said, you outside the street. People do listen
but you have a Charlemagne,
to us in a different way.
Right, but a Charlemagne and them that's saying it's a bad thing makes it still.
Do you think Charlemagne hates you?
I think he's paid to do what he's told to do. Like, because you got to think about Charlemagne allegedly has rapes and all type of shit on his jacket. No, now you look, does he not? But he still, no one canceled him for that shit. Who is he to speak? He has so many vices and faults that people just don't, I just don't understand. So my point is, if someone was on the radio saying this every day at 9 o'clock that he shouldn't be able to talk because he's been accused of rape, then he probably wouldn't be able to work. So with them knowing that exposure, why would they still put him there? He has a lot of exposure.
All right, I didn't think this was going
So
that
to me,
way.
I just think he's paid to do what he said. I just think he's paid to do what he's told.
Okay.
He's a mouthpiece for them. Pause. Black Effect, let's do business, allegedly, is partners with iHeart, right? So all that's happening is they're getting them these ads, but who's getting all the data? iHeart. Who's his partner? iHeart. So basically, he's the face to go get black people's data for iHeart.
But in our
He's the face.
But in our situation, where
He's
we're
the-
both now partners to Paramount.
No, we're not partners. We license stuff.
We
license.
Meaning, when I say partners, meaning
We
we do
license.
get a check from them.
No, we.
Yeah, I love Dame. He's always like trying to he's trying to reframe or rephrase things. That's like really interesting. Let me hear him talk about Cameron real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to the Jay-Z is evil segment, and apparently he talks about Aaliyah. Give me 1 second.
He did?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Betrayal. He's not loyal. You know, he went and he talked about my children. Like, you know, I never ever thought he would be that guy, but I actually saw the signs. And then when I reflected things that I let slide, I shouldn't have. But you know, Fredo, I don't like the fact that he has cheap teeth and they're so big. Pause. And I hate his suits. He dresses like old school Steve Harvey. And I hate the fact that he's now
Harvey kid is stray.
No, he doesn't. No, old school. He
I know
has
what
a
you're
better
talking about.
style.
The
You know
big
them
suits.
suits
I know
he
what you're
used to
talking about. I
wear.
know back in the day.
The back in the day Harvey. not
King
the
of
new
comedy,
Harvey,
Steve.
And I just didn't see that for him to be a gossip guy, talking about me all day, and having those big ass cheap teeth. You know, pause. And he just continues to talk about me, but he's one of my bigger disappointments. Looking at him doing wrestling and it's getting slung around like, and then having all these opinions on sweaty men. It's just not what I saw. For Cam was cooler than that. He's Fredo now. I just wish I knew that's who he was all this time.
Well, it's kind of crazy because didn't you kind of put Dipset on?
I did.
Right.
All
So
right.
That's the betrayal that I put you
It's
on.
not only that. I mean,
Okay, so he's talking about
I grew up with
betrayal.
Cam.
Let me I want to hear the Aaliyah thing.
Like, he said
No,
things
this
about
one.
me.
Daddy
He said
Yankee.
Wait, time out. So I only know Jay-Z?
Well, what I was asking about
I know,
Daddy
and I asked
Yankee
you a
before
question
you
based on
change,
you just
before
said why is Jay-Z evil, and I didn't say Jay-Z was
so
evil.
is the question?
So why would you assume
Are the
that?
questions I'm asking
Why would you
uncomfortable?
assume-
Let me
why
ask
would-
you: are the questions I'm asking uncomfortable?
Not at all.
So we can stop talking about Jay-Z. We could talk about Care Bears
I
and
don't
Fruit
care. If
Loops.
you don't-
What
see, the
makes you
thing
feel
is you don't like
comfortable?
my answers.
I want to ask you the questions
So
that
do you
make
want
you
me?
feel
You want to tell me
comfortable.
how to answer?
Nope. I'm gonna ask you.
Do you
straight
want to
up.
tell me how you want me to
Okay,
answer you?
How do you co-create Rock Nation and lose it?
I didn't. First of all, I never co-created any Rock Nation, and
Okay.
I walked away from Rock
No, he didn't co-create. I think Rock Nation is just solely Jay-Z. I think Rockefeller.
Rockefeller because I no longer thought that they could have.
Rockefeller, that's right.
Our moral fabric became different, and I had different aspirations of
Okay.
being a boss, not getting a check from people.
Got it.
Oh, being a boss.
So that was why I chose. I didn't lose anything. You got to get that. So if you look at
That's
the
why I'm asking the questions.
see now you're not. Don't Charlemagne me.
Well, I'm trying to get. This is why I'm trying to get the question. This is why I want to say this. I really do
So
want
now
to.
you're turning the
No,
show.
I really.
and I know why because he's gay too.
No,
See?
no,
shit.
I'm definitely gay. I
you're
have no problems admitting sucking dick. Half the people
Oh
you
no,
work
I
with
can't
won't
do that. I got
answer
that.
that.
No, don't do that.
Me and Charlemagne would be Golden Girls. If he was gay, I would live in a house with
Stop
Charlemagne.
acting like he's not.
All right, Dame is a legend. That was just a warm up. Hopefully, everybody watching at home is ready for the full entree. Pause. All right, so Dame, the reason why I threw Daddy Yankee out there, not that I care, I don't be listening to that. I mean, he's an artist and an icon now in his own right. But the reason I asked is because I see you as, like, again, one of the 4 founders of Rockefeller. I remember wearing
I
Rockaware.
constructed Rockefeller.
That's
I
the-
made Rockefeller. I walked away from Rockefeller.
Got it. But that's the thing I don't understand.
Why would I still want to be around a bunch of dudes that are dysfunctional and have high trauma, and I'm raising daughters? It just wasn't for my lifestyle anymore, and that's not what I wanted to do.
All right, chat. Is there any more, like, you guys could watch this yourself. Is there any more interesting parts of this Dame Dash interview? You guys could watch it yourself, as I said. We're trying to, like, we have a lot to get through tonight, and time is of the essence. Is there anything else that is... Okay, you're good? All right, I'm seeing a lot of people saying, all right, it's all good. Let's get on to this Rick Ross interview. And this Rick Ross interview is a little bit spicy, man. So he did an interview with PPD.
You were correct.
It's also a long-ass
officer.
interview. But there's a few segments that stood out. One was him talking about the actual Rick Ross that PPD was asking, were you inspired by that? 50 Cent, Drake, and here we go. Let's actually start out with him talking about 50 Cent. Here we go.
Andre in there or
And
Nas
when I,
5?
Yeah, and when I say Nas spoke for that
We love Nas.
that militant street, that
We love
wise young hustler. You know what I'm saying? He was fly with it, getting to the money young. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of things that go with when I say top 5, and when I say it, my top 5 usually change every week. when I'm smoking good and what I'm feeling like. So it is like that.
Do you have a top 5 80s? Not even rap, just 80s music, because you just played an 80s song.
I played a lot of 80s songs.
Yeah.
When you go EPMD, when you go Rakim, when you know, it's so difficult for me. Because when I smoke and I lay back, that shit is all magical to me. It's magical in a lot of different
Okay, let's
ways.
get to it, man.
Rose, the history with you and 50, is it better now? You guys now friends? Like, do you guys talk now, or is it still no relationship?
That's a nice alley hoop you just threw me, but
You gonna take it, or you gonna pass it back?
Oh, I'm gonna win by Yama. I'm gonna win by Yama.
You're gonna win by
Yeah. I'm gonna win by Yama that bitch for you. I got you, but nah, homie, Wash. We've never been cool.
From day one.
No. It's big business out here, big money. He not getting none of that. $1,500 episode payment check. That shit ain't nothing.
Never collaborated together.
Nah. I'm sure he would love a Rose vibe. I'm sure. I told you I'm gonna win by Yama this bitch for you. I'm gonna jump from the free throw.
By the way, would there ever be you ever saw the interview with Shaq and Kobe together? Do you remember the one where they sat across from each other? I think Magic did one with Isaiah where Isaiah cried.
Yo, PBD is such a Kobe stan. I think like he had paid some wild amount of money for Kobe to like grace the stage at one of like his like conferences. He's a Kobe stan, so like he loves bringing up Kobe, and like I think he thinks it's a parallel for everything. What the fuck does Kobe and Shaq got to do with Rick Ross and 50 Cent? Kobe and Shaq were teammates. These niggas are ops.
At the end.
What'd he cry for?
Well, because, you know, Isaiah was upset about some of the things that Magic said, and he felt
Look at Rick Ross's face, bro.
Like he was cut from the 92 Dream Team, that whole thing, you know.
He didn't make that dream.
He didn't make that
dream
because
team
of
was
Michael.
Special.
That was a
dream
special
team was
dream.
Special.
Yeah.
That was the greatest shit ever put together.
You ever seen this one with Kobe and Shaq?
No.
Will there ever be a time where Rose will do a sit down with 50?
No, this is a nice alley-oop. Go ahead, finish. I'm gonna win by you. I'm a motherfucking Shaq this bitch for you. Go ahead, finish it.
Would it ever happen with you and 50 sitting down having a conversation? I think the world would watch that.
The first thing I would want to know is what is there to talk about?
This is a big business you guys are a part of. You guys are two of the heavyweights in the business.
I mean, what is there to talk about?
A lot of things to talk about. History.
Yo, PBD is, yeah, he's hilarious. Yo, do I need to bring up the history? Like, there's some beefs. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Drake and Kendrick will be cool before Rick Ross and 50 Cent. Like, honestly. Yo, 50 narrated Rick Ross's baby mama getting fucked on an ashy leather couch. He did the Officer Ricky thing. Rick Ross did the Curtis. Well, no, actually, no, that was Cam. But he did the he started calling him Monkey. And then 50 had Rick Ross's kids with Tia, dropped Tia Toby. Rick Ross drops Valley of Death. Rick Ross drops Mafia Music. Come on, like, it's just so much I could like catalog. These guys will never be friends. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd be surprised if they could be in the same room with no violence. There is zero chance they'll ever be cool.
The beef.
What kind of history? That he couldn't dress? That's all I used to tell him. Yo, you can't dress. You're not really getting no money. You don't own your masters. Eminem saved you. Dr. Dre saved you. All the big names. Rose did it himself. I came in through slip and slide. I had to build this myself. And I'm not speaking down on him because he live in a 2-bedroom apartment, but
He lives in a 2-bedroom apartment?
2-bedroom. Catch the alley hoop now. You gotta win by Yama this bitch.
2-bedroom apartment.
Yes, he does. And if he does, what does that say about him? Come on now. Just the alley hoop. Come on now. What does it say about him?
You're saying 50 lives in a 2-bedroom. He just did a big documentary on Diddy that blew up. It was a #1 documentary for like weeks.
They just use him. They'll put
Now, let me ask this question, because I've heard like this rumor. By the way, I've heard 50 owns stuff, but I heard like 50's been putting his money towards his film company. If you don't know, we've seen G-Unit Film do a lot in, I believe, Shreveport. Is it Shreveport? I believe it's Louisiana, though. And he's been trying to build up his empire to get G-Unit Films and G-Unit Studios off the ground. We've seen he's pledged over $100 million. G-Unit Films pledge millions. He's pledged millions, $124 million to transform downtown Shreveport, Louisiana into a major film and entertainment hub. So the 50 is look like he's putting his money where his mouth is because he's really going hard on this venture. Now, granted, gone are the days where 50 was living in Tyson's like $50 million mansion, and when we hear the real story behind it, he was hemorrhaging cash. You know, he was spending shit ton of money. Like we saw it through the bankruptcy. Apparently, he was spending over $1 million on landscaping a year. $1 million to fucking clean the hedges and fucking like make sure your trees look symmetrical. Like, no, like, let's say he does live in a 2-bedroom apartment, but let's say he lives in some fucking high rise. I don't know if Miami or some New York City like thing where, yeah, let's say he's paying like $10,000. That's actually a smart decision, right? He doesn't have to flex for no one. No one's actually questioning if he's broke or not. He doesn't have to prove he's broke or not. Why pay for a $50 million mansion when you could probably be paying less than $100,000 for rent every year? Now, granted, I'm pretty sure 50 owns a bunch of shit, but I'm just going with Rick Ross's example if he was right. I just don't think it's something we should try to shame 50 for.
Put his name on there, give him $10K, and that's it. He don't own any of that.
You think he's taking $10K for that documentary?
What you thought he was getting for Power? Google the actors that was in Power. They spoke up. They was getting minimums. Shit is rough.
He's taking
TV,
10K.
yeah, that TV shit is crazy.
Oh,
Omar, what did it say? Yeah, what did he say? You let me know. This your alley-oop now. Don't let me down.
Rob, you can't let me down, Rob.
Don't let
now
me
I'm passing
down.
it to you. You got to do the right research.
Don't let me down.
Can you go to the story? Let's see what the story.
Now, by the way, and I think Rick Ross is being a little bit disingenuous here. Yes, the rumors were that 50 Cent accepted an executive producer role that paid him $17,000 per episode. But let's be honest. If that is what it took for him to gain the trust of the studio that they greenlit, remember he started saying greenlit gang, they would allow him to make whatever because they're saying, yo, we're making it at a premium or we're making it with a discount basically. Like, okay, 50, hey, we trust you. We know that it works. We basically made some money off of, just trying your idea. We didn't have to pay that much. Now, whatever show you come with, if you want a BMF, you want this, you want that, we will do it. We actually trust you. Now he's gained enough catalog and enough proof of concept that he could probably get some investors to say, hey, you don't need stars. We actually just want you to produce these films or these little short, it could be like these series by yourself and we could shop it to whoever. It could be on Netflix. It could be on Peacock. It could be on Discovery Plus. It could be anywhere we want. And let's start up G-Unit Films. I think he won. It's like essentially doing something to prove yourself for free. It's like interning and basically then being able to gain the confidence to now flip it into a multi-million or actually 8-figure type of situation, which I think this is going to be $1 billion idea by Fifth if he actually executes well. I know Ross is trying to clown him, but I actually thought it was a dope move by 50 because he gained the trust of the studio and was able to leverage.
What did it say?
There is no way 50's doing stuff for 10 grand.
Come on, man.
I do know they said they don't pay a lot in this show. Go a little bit lower, Rob.
No, they talking about the Power pay complaints.
So during his
these are the finales and all that. Come on, man. But this what I'm gonna do for you. This is a nice alley hoop. Just cause you finna plug me with the Dolphins for you. Just cause of you, I'll let 50 wash the bottom of my yacht.
What?
You're gonna let him wash the bottom of the yacht?
Yeah. I mean,
you're gonna be that kind?
Only because it's you.
Your level of kindness is on a whole different level.
100-foot Reva, come on, man. That's
100-foot Reva.
Yeah. I don't like to see nothing green at the bottom. He get the scoop, the goggles,
yeah,
the mouthpiece,
yeah,
the fins on his feet,
yeah,
and he could flap like Flipper.
Wow. Yeah. Listen, I mean, that would be a
would be a good business, wouldn't it be?
And you're saying you would pay.
He would get paid just like if it was Power. He doesn't own Power.
Yeah.
He doesn't own none of that. His 10 million seller album, he doesn't own Get Rich or Die Trying. That's why he doesn't promote it. He makes nothing off it.
But 50's a $200 million guy. Is he not?
Stop.
Seriously?
Don't lie.
Well, pull it up. Maybe I'm off. I'll correct myself right now. You have people that really believe in you. Don't threaten the legitimacy of what you have here. Rob, pull it up so we know. Omari said he made $150 per episode.
Stop.
Okay.
That's cap.
All right.
No, that's cap.
You're saying he didn't make the $150 per episode.
He said it. I know him.
You got on Power. Owed 50 Cent money. What's 50's net worth? I mean, I thought 50 did.
Don't do that. Even though this is an alley-oop for me, fuck it.
Stop. You go.
Stop.
You're saying he's not worth $100 million.
No, that was before the bankruptcy and all that. Pull up the bankruptcy. Let's see what the bankruptcy said. And how much did he lose on his house, the Mike Tyson house? Show me. Consider 50 Cent bankruptcy case reopened to consider abuse.
Oh, I thought this bankruptcy thing was over. Has it really been reopened?
Allegations. Wow. He's abusive. It's the alley-oop. Come on. PBD, come on now.
Yeah.
Yo, Rick Ross is hilarious. I gotta say. Yo, Sam Sneak, man, set up the interview with Ross. Okay? Set up the interview with Ross. I want to talk to Ross. I want to get to the bottom of the Ross and Drake thing. I do. I really do. I like them making music. I don't know if they'll ever make music again. I think both of them probably have their own. If I'm Drake, I'm not doing music with him again. And he's sounding like he don't want to do music with Drake again either. But I'm going to be honest with you, man. Ross is a funny guy, man. I did like when they made music. The only thing I'm like confused about, and I was thinking about it, I want to ask Ross one question. And this question is going to kind of help me kind of figure out exactly the main question I wanted to ask. Like, why is it really that him and Drake are not cool? Right? We've been told and fed the story that, it's this French Montana thing. Drake, he wasn't being a real nigga. He didn't clear the song. Like, French just came out and be like, nah, that's my nigga still. The one question I got for Ross is why didn't he go this hard when it came to Drake when he was into it with his own artist, Meek Mill? Actually, anytime he was questioned about the beef with Meek Mill and Drake, he actually he's like, if I got to pick a side, I rock with my guy, Meek, but, Drake's the little homie too. Y'all remember that? He was kind of really diplomatic. He was make sure he was not gonna just cross that line that maybe Drake wouldn't work with him again. But now for this supposed French Montana thing, which I think we all think is bullshit, he seems to now be very comfortable with just saying what some people feel are the obvious. Like, oh, okay, we don't want to rock with Drake. But why didn't he do it for Meek? Actually, when we think about it, when Meek was into it with Drake, all of the people around Meek seemed like they didn't give a fuck that he was into it with Drake because they just cared about Drake giving them a song. Y'all remember Meek and Future was mad cool? What Future do? Go do an album with Drake? Meek is signed to Rick Ross. What Rick Ross go do? Basically saying Drake is little homie too? Act like it's a brotherly dispute? We know what Khaled was doing, and Khaled and Ross are like mad close. There was really no one kind of rocking out and be like, nah, all right, man, if y'all don't fuck with Meek, we don't fuck with you. And I think that's the confusing part about this whole thing where I'm seeing Ross kind of really drag it. Why didn't he go this hard for Meek? Meek was obviously upset. You got French Montana said he don't care. Why not? There's something off. I can't tell, man.
Why do you think he's loved? Why do you think he's
Okay, they're still talking about 50 Cent here, by the way.
loved? Because you
Loved by who, man?
fan base.
Come on now.
You don't
Stop
think
it.
50 is loved? I mean, both of you guys have had two of the biggest hits ever in hip hop.
Come on now.
Biggest hits ever in hip hop.
Come on now. Let's talk about this abuse
What?
and the bankruptcy. The abuse. They said he abused the mother of his son. His son hates him. It's crazy. Pull up something that his son said about him. No, this was a nice alley hoop. We 20 minutes in on 50. This good. I like you. I like you. We shitting on homie. His son, 27, is still asking for child support. Okay.
This is who? This is his son?
I don't know, man. I don't know his.
Yo, Ross, man. What's wrong with this nigga Ross, bro?
I know his younger son. I met his younger son. I took his younger son fishing before.
This is when you guys were good?
I call him Bruce Leroy. That's him right there, the little Chinese looking one.
Yo, stop it, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Ross is the worst nigga ever.
You say the little Chinese looking?
Yeah, he looked like Bruce Lee, like
Bruce Leroy.
that's what I call him.
And you took him fishing.
Yeah.
And 50 knew you're taking him fishing.
I don't know. He may have told his dad, like, yo, Rose, you know what I'm saying?
Were you guys ever good, the two of you?
Yo, stop.
Who, his son?
No, you and 50.
No, the son mom used to be on Star Island. And so little man done been there.
I got it. Okay, now I know. I read that story.
And when the mom be in the house doing whatever she doing, the little man done out, you know.
I got it.
Yo, I might have to cut my camera off. I don't want 50. Yo, 50, I'm not laughing at this. I'm looking at something else on this screen. I am not. Matter of fact, I'm good. I want no smoke with Fifth, man.
Offers to buy 50.
So this is great. I mean,
See?
it sounds
I
like
offered to buy the son a puppy just because I knew Bruce Leroy. What? Catch that alley hoop now.
Yeah,
Don't do me like
it
that.
is very obvious.
You gotta
the two
catch
of you guys
these
are going to
Come on now.
collaborate on
I
hit
catch
here
your
soon.
alleys.
I'm telling you.
You can't be afraid of a response from a minion. You cannot be afraid of a response from a minion.
Well, listen, for me, remember.
It was pull up what came up, something I saw yesterday, I believe, that what he was trying to do, Daphne Joy was, Rick Ross calls 50 Cent, Bruce Leroy, and says he took him, told you.
Yeah.
It's not a joke.
Bruce Leroy.
Isn't that kind?
Yeah. Very gentle
So
from
imagine
you.
Imagine if the boss Rick Ross taught your son Bruce Leroy how to put the worm on.
Yo, man, yo, stop this, bro. Yo, I didn't even see this. Yo, I reviewed this video. I did not see this part. I did not see. Yo, let's move on to Drake or something. This nigga, man, 50 not the type of nigga to be cracking jokes at his expense, bro.
On the hook.
Yeah.
Shit dope, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But it's fair to say you guys won't be collaborating anytime soon.
I don't know. Your son might want to go fishing. I'm going to put him on the boat. Let him go fishing, man.
You are. By the way, how's your relationship with Diddy?
I haven't spoken to him.
You haven't spoken to him?
No.
But you guys never had issues, right? There was no beef between you and Diddy?
No.
Yeah.
I told you my homie Block, released music through with Puff. And that's who introduced me really to the industry. Shout out to Block.
Got it. So so to a guy as an outsider that's watching in.
But the important thing here is 50 Cent's son got to fish
Yo, man.
on Star Island.
It's a very important skill set at a great location. You could fish anywhere. Star Island, those fish, I mean, they got to be some of the
he's
richest
100 million
fish in the world.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Red snappers. You get to see dolphins.
Right.
The dolphins.
King Griffin's billion-dollar home
when the
there.
dolphins squirt at the top, it's almost, they bust a nut at the top of their brain. You know what I mean?
What?
You get to see that in live fucking real time.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a nice alley-oop, wasn't it?
You think the market's open right now for a Hit 'em Up 2.0?
Hit them up like what?
Like what Tupac did with that the diss track that changed the game when that came out.
I think no, it's nothing like that that's in that space because Big and Tupac were both on that same level. Right now, it wouldn't even be exciting because,
You don't put 50 at your level.
of course not. He's a minion.
Would you put Drake at your level?
No.
You're not putting Drake at your level.
No, see, you might be, I could see it in your eyes, you might be confused with the numbers and all of the fake numbers flood the marketplace, 50-something. That shit ain't nothing. Remember what I told you, the streets are the streets. If Drake was what he thought, you what you think he was or what he thought he was, he would have been able to clear all this shit up, address it, and been moved on. He's still suing the label. That's like him. He might sue you for speaking.
Yo, stop it. Yo, why does Ross hate Drake like this? Bro, there's something that we're missing. Yo, Sam Sneak, man. Shout out to Sam Sneak. Sam Sneak is a friend to our stream, by the way. You know, Sam Sneak was at our Florida show. Shout out to Sam Sneak. We love Sam Sneak. Sam Sneak is Rick Ross's official DJ, by the way. I've been still trying to figure out why. There's got to be. I've heard just so many little things. Drake fronted on a song, or Drake fronted on whatever, or Drake probably acting Hollywood. Like, what's the real problem? Because it's gotten personal, man.
Of him on this situation. He might sue you. He might send you a cease and desist.
That would be accomplished.
This is a nice alley-oop.
That's a nice alley-oop.
Let him know.
But if it does, I'll definitely text you, and I'll say we got to share the legal fees together.
Shit, no.
Because we would share legal fees together. We get the same lawyers.
No, we won't, man. He might sue you. He sued Lucian Grange.
What did Lucian say?
I'm not sure.
Lucian is a heavyweight, though. Lucian is.
I know, but
he's got a little bit dark side to him.
When you diss certain people and they can't deal with it emotionally, they're embarrassed, they're humiliated. That's when they sue all of these people.
Did you listen to Iceman, the new?
I listened to some of it. My engineer was horrendous.
What?
What do you give it? 0 to 10?
Oh man, it was. I mean, Pitchfork gave it, I said it was mid. Mid meant 5. Pitchfork gave it a 4 point something. I don't know. But it was like, no one's my friend. You left me alone. Oh my. It's that type of shit.
Yo, let me tell you, I know Ross hates Drake because Ross is a musical ear. Let me tell you this. I want to give credit to Rick Ross. I think that if we go through his career, number one, Ross is a legend. I do think he's a top 50 rapper of all time. Ross has one of the best ears in music for beats, for pockets. His raps always came across, for a big fat dude. It's a reason why it always sat in a pocket that reminded people of some of the greats that were a little bit heavy set but had great breath control, knew how to rhyme lyrics. He could paint a picture just with his words. Ross I won't take anything from Ross, but let me tell you this. Ross really hates Drake because Ross he won't front on good music. And for him to sit here and just lie, saying Drake don't got some good shit, I know it's deep, pause, it's personal. I'm telling you, Ross is a musical guy. Ross is a musical guy. This is one of the reasons why no matter what controversy, Ross always lasted through that. Ross is impeccable when it comes to music. He's one of the best. And I know not only is he a great beat selector, he's someone who never lies when it comes to what his ears hear and what his mind knows is good music. But he hates Drake. And I got to figure out what happened, man. I know this is one of the few situations that I've heard that, with Drake and another rapper falling out, it don't got to do with no girls. We keep hearing this French Montana thing, and I keep asking the question. If he feels this way over French Montana, why he never felt that same way when Meek Mill got into it with Drake? If instead he kept saying Drake was the little homie, the little homie tried to ruin your artist career. So it can't be that. So what is it? We're trying to figure it out.
You got to be a boss out here, man.
So nothing that would be in your new playlist that you were showing.
Was it anything in my recent playlist?
I didn't hear all of them. I don't know if you got But have you personally listened to every single one of the tracks in the new album?
No, I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
No.
By which one did you stop? 5?
I'm not
did
sure.
You make it to 5 or 6?
I'm not sure. You got to realize when it was going, it's music people that's on my team I allow them to be you could be a Drake fan if you like his music. I'm not going to tell you, no, don't put, we not on that type of shit. Listen to it if you want to listen to it. And I had people that listened to it. By the 5th song they came out, they was like, damn, this shit whack. And they went back in, listened to it. I'm like, it's not nothing that's dope. You don't hear nothing like Jay-Z and Alicia Keys in New York. I say you don't hear none of that.
Now we heard Out in the Six, I'm a national treasure.
You know, this a motherfucker who always bringing up Michael Jackson. What a Billie Jean at? What a Thriller? And my homies actually sat there and they lost an hour of their life for this shit.
Listen to it.
Yeah.
Are they recovering?
Yeah, trauma.
It's tough.
Yo, stop it,
It's
bro.
tough.
Yeah,
Now, by the way,
when you've been waiting after you seen people put ice blocks in the middle of places and promoted and marketed and the world knew what day it was coming out and the shit came out and really, folded.
how is it performing on the charts, Rob?
Who?
I'm not tracking how Iceman
I'm not sure.
performing on the charts.
Rose don't.
Yeah, well, let's see. Iceman recorded 140.2 million first-day Spotify streams, officially making the biggest album debut in 2026 so far. The figure has placed immediately pressure on competitors and set a new benchmark for opening. Drake's Janice has reached #1 on Apple Music. So that shows it's doing okay. That's showing it's doing pretty good.
I don't know what you're reading, but do me a favor and pull up Spotify. Let's go to the real streaming. Pull up Drake's Spotify.
This nigga really hate that.
That didn't even have a logo, what you was just reading. So you might be an Iceman fan.
I'm not listening to it, just so you know. Okay, so how do you go to see where it's ranking?
I'm not sure. I'm talking about the articles. That look like the stream. I don't know.
So, Rob, why don't you type in Drake, Iceman, then go to news, reviews.
You like Drake. You like Drake. You've been talking about him 20
Just so you know, I will tell you, this is the fun fact about me. I stopped, my hip-hop stopped in early 2000.
This not hip-hop.
His not hip-hop.
No, this not hip-hop. I like how he used the Michael Jackson glove right around the time the Michael Jackson movie came out. You ride that wave. He know how to ride a wave, but it ain't working.
He does not succeed.
Okay, all right. Let's try to have a conversation. I obviously see the significance in Drake using a Michael Jackson glove because I do believe that, just like how, I hate to use LeBron as a comparison, but just like how LeBron probably, as a kid and even once he got in the NBA, he wanted to pass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's scoring record. I think Drake always wanted to pass Michael Jackson as having the most #1s. I think that was always a goal of his. He always rapped about it. Like he had lines like, about him being pop but not having a crossover and a lot of Michael Jackson reference bars. Like you guys probably know some of them. They're evading my mind at the moment, but you know what I'm saying. So do I think Drake was trying to ride the wave of the movie? Now, granted, I will say this, and I'll give it a little bit of credence here and be a little bit honest, right? Michael Jackson has been charting recently. Why? Probably because of the movie. And if we look at the top 10 albums, actually, Michael Jackson is back on the charts. Actually, he says songs with the... Okay, hold on. The songs with the most days at #1 on the global Spotify chart in 2026... number 5 is Billie Jean, Michael Jackson. So Michael Jackson is in that mix. If we show a little bit more, we're going to see actually there's only one Michael Jackson song there. It charted for 10 days and apparently Make Him Cry, which also charted for 1 day as well. If we go back and look on the top 10 this week on the Artist 100, if you don't know what this chart this is a chart that Billboard actually ranks the hottest artists, by all the numbers, whether album or singles or whatever output they're doing, buzz. And Drake has a #1 this week as the #1 artist in the world, but they're saying the #2 artist in the world is Michael Jackson. And that is primarily coming from Michael Jackson's movie, not necessarily Drake using the glove. So Michael Jackson has been in the news. By the way, the most streamed artist globally on Spotify for May 26th. Drake is #1, Bad Bunny is #2, but Michael Jackson is #3. So we should keep in mind that Michael Jackson is kind of in the news. Do I think Drake used Michael Jackson particularly? I want to say no. Coincidence? I'll say yes. But you guys be the judge on that.
See, Pitchfork gives Iceman a 4.8 out of 10. Okay, that's not good. Fans react. That's Pitchfork gives Drake. How important is Pitchfork, by the way, when they score you?
I don't get into scores. My music I've always made was in the streets.
You quoted them, though. You said you gave it a mid, but Pitchfork gave it a 4.8.
Facts.
So then that means Pitchfork has got credibility in the market.
No, I just told you what was online.
Okay.
I
All right.
said mid, which was higher. 5.
So you were
out of
being
10.
nicer than Pitchfork.
Oh, consider it.
Okay. So let me ask you, what to you, what is the last hit? Like you said, we haven't had a Michael Jackson, we haven't had a New York with Jay-Z and
no, we haven't had it for
when
we
a while.
talking about big records. You got to understand when you're comparing yourself to Michael Jackson, when you're comparing yourself, deliver it.
He
And
compares
so-
himself
and-
to Michael Jackson.
And when you listen to people and play me the best.
Now, I said something profound yesterday. I don't know if you guys actually believe it. I see people actually debating this. I don't believe Drake is the most popular musician of all time. I believe that is Michael Jackson. I don't think Drake has passed Michael Jackson in that realm, and I don't think Michael Jackson might be ever passed. By the way, I also kind of give context to that, saying that when Michael Jackson came out, he came out in an era where essentially it was only one of him. If you guys don't know how media and everything else works, these days is very popular. Like, for example, like I'm going to sound like completely a noob to maybe some people who like, don't you know? But the internet has fractured stuff so much. Somebody just told me about there's a gamer, and I thought I knew all the gamers in YouTube. But they're like, there's a gamer with like 30 million followers. And I was like, who? It was like a black guy. I said, who? They said the guy named is Corey Kenshin. Never heard about this guy before a couple days ago. Promise you. And I was like, what the fuck? But the reason why I say this, not to downplay this guy. This guy's probably amazing, right? I say it to say you could be incredibly popular, but everybody doesn't know you, right? You could be incredibly popular, but everybody doesn't know you. In comparison, and that's how the internet is because it's fragmented. Like there's somebody on TikTok right now with 50 million followers I have no idea about. Because there was less channels of access when Michael Jackson was around, okay? There was less than like 30 cable channels, right? In the 80s going into 90s, there was the media and radio stations were really all concentrated around a few labels that were putting out music. It cost to put out music. There wasn't as much musician, not much saturation. Yes, more people on a worldwide level knew about this one guy than now where if you're not into hip hop or you're not into pop, you might not know about Drake. You might be that one guy in Sri Lanka, you don't know about Drake. Maybe you're the one guy in motherfucking, Colombia, or you're in Uruguay, Paraguay, you're in Ecuador, Bolivia, and you know about Bad Bunny, you don't know about Drake. You might be in Nashville, Tennessee somewhere like underneath a fucking rock, and you don't know about Bad Bunny. You only know about Taylor Swift. So these days you can be incredibly popular and still be fragmented. When Michael Jackson existed, there was no fragmentation. Everybody had to know him. That's why he's known throughout the world. So I don't think that Drake, Taylor Swift, or even Bad Bunny could ever be popular more than Michael Jackson. However, do I think music accomplishments Drake has surpassed Michael Jackson? Yes. And obviously, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Drake has more number ones, at least for solo. And I know some people might say, what about if you add Jackson 5 to Michael Jackson artist? And by the way, let me actually say that correctly because people will point out that about 1/3 of Drake's number ones are not solos as opposed to Michael Jackson's number ones. They're all solos. But as a male artist, let me say that. As a male artist, Drake has more number ones than Michael Jackson. However, I will say if we do add the Jackson 5 number ones along with Michael Jackson's number ones, Michael Jackson still has more, but that is adding him in a group as opposed to him just being a solo artist. Okay? Anyway. MJ's, obviously still the GOAT. I think it's impressive that Drake has beaten some of the musical accolades, but we should still give credit to Michael Jackson. What he's done in this industry, it's never been seen before, and it is a testament that Drake is just one of the guys who are going to be on the Mount Rushmore, and it would be an honor, if you ask me, if we talk about American music, and if we have a Mount Rushmore that says, who would you say would be in that Mount Rushmore if we're talking about North American and we're saying Canada and USA combined? We're obviously saying Michael Jackson. He's in there. Who else? Are we saying Prince? I don't know if we're who else? No, R. Kelly's not on the Mount Rushmore. Sorry. No, we're talking like the biggest of the biggest here, people. No, like y'all saying some people like no. Maybe Elvis. Maybe Elvis. Maybe Elvis. I think maybe the Beatles would probably be on there as a group. Okay, let's go with this. Michael Jackson, Beatles. The third, let's say if we did do Elvis or somebody said Jim Jones. Would the fourth possibly be Drake? Would Drake actually be on that Mount Rushmore of North American musicians? Or some might actually say put Bob Marley up in there, right? Okay, but I think we're getting a little bit too international. We don't want to do too international with it. Because that might actually work, right? If we get Bob Marley, MJ, Beatles. Does Drake be the fourth? Is Drake the fourth? Oh, the Beatles are from the UK. Oh yeah, that is true. Somebody said Chris Brown. Nah, sorry. Oh yeah, the Beatles are from the UK. I apologize. You said North American. You're right. Somebody said Drake is from Canada. Well, that's also North American. All right, let's keep it going, though.
There's 5 songs you heard, this or that. You hear it, blah, 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 blah.
Does it show ranking on Spotify? I'm actually curious now to see where it ranks on Spotify, how it's done. Oh, they scored it by 54 out of 10. Clash, 54. So based on weighted average score, 50 out of 100 from 7 critic scores. Doesn't look like a good score to me. That does not look so. So now yours is coming out June 12th.
June 12th, Set in Stone. My new album. Big, huge, popping big boy shit. Rich boy raps.
That's a sick cover right there, by the way.
Stone.
Okay, all right. He then talks about Rick Ross, like the drug dealer, and if he took the name. Let's listen to this one. And this is the last thing we'll play, and we'll get out of here, or at least get out of this topic. Where is that at? Okay, we'll probably just find it on YouTube. Okay, I think we'll find it here. Here we go.
About a period of my life that I kept bringing people on because I wanted to find out who killed Tupac. So I brought on Freeway Rick Ross. I don't know what it was, probably 10 years ago. I did podcasts 2 times with him. And he came on and we spoke. And your name came up. Because in the lawsuit, he tried to sue you twice. I've never seen somebody try to sue somebody twice. That at the end, is it true that at the end of the lawsuit, he had to pay for your legal fees?
He wasted a lot of people's time. I hope he's coping with the crack addiction.
What?
That he been dealing with this whole time, and I hope your listeners, I hope you didn't disappoint your listeners listening to that shit. I just hope, man, you gotta maintain a certain level of quality, and you've allowed it to dip
to
a few times.
Put him on.
I mean, you should go and look at your ratings. Pull up the ratings.
Rob, type in YouTube Rick Ross, Bet David. Let's see how he performed. I don't know actually how he performed, but let's look it up.
Let's look it up.
Type in Bet David and Rick Ross. Watch the cult guy come up first. 1.6 million.
The cult guy, you could.
No, but right there, that's Freeway Rick Ross was what, 6 years ago? Click on that. I think it performed pretty well. It did okay, 1.6 million. You want to go to the comment section? Let's see what the audience said. So I'm trying to see, I'm giving you my last alley hoop, and I'm trying to see what you're going to do with this one.
It's not an alley hoop. This is.
If you don't respect everyone, then you're disrespecting yourself.
This is.
I feel like this man.
Informant / crackhead.
Was he the reason why you named yourself what you named yourself, or not at all? Was there any influence there?
He's a crackhead. What are you talking about? Pull up crack. Pull up smoking crack. Freeway smoking crack. This what you should be talking about on your.
Him smoking crack?
You let me down. You're
Tell me
disappointing me because where's the crack? Pull it up. I don't see it. Pull up the headlines.
He's calling Freeway Rick Ross a crackhead. Yo, why is Ross
You're saying
like
now
so
or back in the
serious?
days? Because we know back in the days he had issues.
We don't know nothing. I'm asking to pull it up.
Yeah.
Where's the facts? We talking facts. When he sued me, he had to admit the facts about him being an informant, cooperating with this and that.
We know that. We talked about that. That's not something that we
why
don't know.
you're not? That's what people.
Oh, that was the
conversation.
conversation. No, and that's why the interview did well, because we specifically talked about that. He had a big role in
You
that.
ain't mentioning it to me.
Oh,
that
no,
he
no.
was
The
a
question
crack,
I asked
that he was
is-
abusing crack.
Yeah.
I'm sure he
In a big
came and
way.
lied to you and told you he made $3 million a day, and he never did. He ever show you a home?
No.
Did he ever show you a home?
He said he owned
Did he
a
show you his
building.
car collection?
No.
Did he show you his watch collection? What the $3 million a day? Where was it going to? Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's-
thank you. This
Yes.
PBD. Your listeners deserve better. This is Ricky Rose.
Did he at all inspire the name, though? That's the only question.
I thought I've answered that 3 times.
I don't think you did. I think you went to crack, and I know he had the crack issue.
Why would a
He
crackhead?
introduced it to a lot of young kids, and it was a bad thing.
Why would a crackhead inspire the boss Rick Ross to want to be the informant? That's not. No, that's why the lawsuit failed.
So the two of you guys have never spoken one-on-one.
Brother, you lowering the standards of the interview now. We can't focus on crack.
If I ran a poll,
We can't focus on crack. I have a car show coming out that's so huge. My dentist, shout out to Dr. Mario Montoya.
Yo,
You
international.
know, there's people out here that
DJ
Freeway
Casper, what
Rick
up?
Ross, he could have used a teeth cleaning. Did you offer him a teeth cleaner?
I should have.
Heavy plaque.
You think so?
Oh man, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And
But you guys never met, though.
I got a dentist office. We actually was during a lawsuit. Yeah, he reached out to shake my hand, and I didn't shake his hand. He said it in an interview.
He said he called you in 2008, and he said sometime you guys
He never
called.
called me.
He said, and you offered to help him or something like that.
Let's stop. Big cap. If I offered to help him, why would he sue and not get nothing? Come on, man. You got to be smarter than that. It's not even realistic. He filed a lawsuit basing some shit on some shit that wasn't even real. But when you cooperate your whole life, that's all you know. We kicked him to sleep and we moved on about our business.
Yo, Ross is too good.
But there was about a...
All right. Okay, all right. Let's get into a little bit of more things. There was a few things I wanted to hop into. What are we doing, y'all? Okay, all right. We got live bites to get to. Shout out to YB. What's this? A blue face up here doing some shit. It's a circus over here, man. It's a circus. Oh, boy. What the heck is this? Oh, chat. Chat, I feel hurt, man. I don't know. I hope this is a mistake. Yo, chat. So I'm watching one of my favorite podcasts. You know, everybody know I'm a Flagrant 2 junkie. I love my Flagrant 2. I told y'all, you know, I was very saddened. It was like my cat passed away. I don't have a cat, by the way. My man, Akash Singh, he is no longer with the show. And I'm perusing the flagrant Reddit, because usually I find some good information there. I like to know the inner workings of the show. And I'm scrolling down, and I see this. It says Akash doesn't follow Andrew anymore. So I'm like, no, that can't be true. So I went to Instagram and I checked. And I realized he actually doesn't follow Andrew anymore. But even worse, forget Andrew. Nigga, he ain't follow me no more. Yo, Akash, I apologize. I'm here to publicly apologize to Akash. Akash unfollowed me, so I hit Grand. I'm like, yo, Grand, did you see? Because Akash followed all of us. Akash followed me, Grand, everybody. Everybody got, the feds did a sweep. Akash is unfollowed us all. Me, Andrew, Gran. Gran hit me, was like, even the wife was following me. She unfollowed my ass too. I'm like, oh. I want to sincerely put out an apology. I don't know if maybe I've made some jokes. I'm not a comedian, but I try to, Akash, I love you. I do. People were discussing your situation. Trust me. All things given, I think everyone went a little light. We love you. Come be friends with us again, man. I don't know. Like, he disappeared from my favorite podcast. Now he doesn't follow me. I'm not going to unfollow you. I'm telling you now, Akash, I love you. I'm not going to unfollow you. And anything people ever said about you is because they love you. I know it might not seem that way, but we love you. Okay? And we're going to keep following you till. Yes, we love you. Okay? I want to send prayers to my man, Akash. I know he's been through it this year. And, it's probably not the best situations, but I don't think people commenting on him ever meant ill will towards him. But I do want to. I realize that we all got unfollowed. Yo, you don't even got to follow Andrew Schultz back. I think Schultz must have did something. But follow me back. Big Act. Yeah, everybody love Big Act. Come on, let's get back on. Oh man, damn. It hurt my feelings for a little bit. It hurt my feelings. I don't know. I like Akash. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going. What else is going on in these news? Oh, Sosa Chamberlain, Big Gucci Sosa, met up with one of his biggest fans. Let's hear how this goes. Oh my God, she's going. Damn. That's Riz. She looked like one of them chicks on the clavicular video. She's going. Oh, look.
Wait, everyone calm the fuck down.
Oh, that's Katy Perry. Is Katy Perry looking good these days? Yo, Sosa, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta pipe her out for the whole O Block, nigga. Nigga, you gotta just throw up GBE while you hitting that shit. Word 2. Facts. You gotta do that shit for blood money, bro. You gotta do that, Sosa. Katy Perry. Let me see what Katy Perry got going on. 200 million followers? Oh, hell yeah. How's she been looking recently? How old is Katy Perry? Is she a cougar now? What's her age? She 41? Oh, perfect. Stella got a groove back ass, you know what I mean? She's trying to, you know what I mean? Ain't no way to find a fountain of youth than a goddamn Chirac Savage from out of O Block 300 GBE. Oh, she cuffed already? What that mean? Nigga, it's Sosa, nigga. Her man ain't Sosa. Is Katy Perry the one that says, I kissed a girl, then I liked it? I kissed a girl. Yes! I kissed a girl. Yeah! Nah, Sosa, you gotta fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got to. Please. You gotta do it for the culture. To counteract all that chud the builder fuckery that happened this year, Sosa, you gotta bring back some racial harmony by piping out Katy Perry. Please. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think she used to tweet about him, too. Katy Perry tweets about Chief Keef. She always was on him. Look, she said, just heard a new song on the radio called I Hate Being Sober. I have serious doubt about the world. Then she said some other shit. Mr. Keith, this is 13 years ago. I'm sorry I offended you. I heard a lot of people guesting on the song. I didn't even know it was you in particular. Actually, yeah, she was trying to throw that box to him then. Oh, yeah. This is a alley-oop 13 years in the making. Chief Keef, you better at hold it down, nigga. Holy. People thought they were beefing. They were just flirting. They were just flirting. Holy. Holy. Oh, yeah. Oh, block. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. He said that bitch Katy Perry could suck the skin off my dick. That's what Chief Keef said.
Oh,
Sosa Chamberlain, Big Gucci Sosa. What else he say? A new Katy Perry song coming soon. She said, believe me, I'm a lover, not a hater. Well, she could finally prove it now, huh? He said, oh, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry too.
Wait, okay, everyone can calm the fuck down.
There you go. There you go, y'all. There you go. There you go. All right. All righty, man. It's a lot of fuckery going on. Shout out to Ben 10. Ben 10 is back in the trenches. Niggas thought, a couple shootings was going to hold my boy down. Not when you built for this type of life. Shout out to my man Ben 10, man. Back in the field, still chasing down ops. He doing it. He don't matter how it is. Shout out to my boy. He getting it. He getting it. He getting it how he live. He wasn't going to cap with y'all. He told y'all the truth. He said, listen, I know sometimes you get shot and you can't walk for months, but we on the way. Okay? So, he's still going through getting it, his legs together, but he's still in the trenches. Okay? And he'll still chase a op down. Okay? He got the powered scooter. He don't care. Anyway, this is what he said.
I thought it was the other niggas.
Big ass lizards.
I don't know who the fuck it was.
What up, cuz? What up now?
Got Pistol P with me. I got Poola with me. I got Queasy with me too.
Oh shit, he got the soldiers with him. Holy. And I think he got like the little robotic scooter shit. Wait till they put an exhaust on the back of his wheelchair and the goddamn turbo kit. Y'all niggas is cooked. Y'all niggas is cooked. Stop playing with Ben 10. Ben 10 will be back up. He'll be back walking in no time. Like literally. From what I'm hearing, he's doing a little physical therapy. The rumors that he is permanently paralyzed is the furthest thing from the truth. He is recovering. And the good thing about it is that he is alive, which everyone is happy about. So get well, Ben 10. We love you. Let's stay out of trouble. Let's stay safe. And let's get back healthy. Health is really wealth, right? Anyway, somebody say he need a muffler too. Shit. Somebody say he rolling 60. Stop playing. Don't joke about my nigga like that. It's 4K Trey shit, nigga. Stop playing. All right? No jokes.
I'm going through that situation right now, but we still thugging it out.
Yo, still dogging it, man. What's this purple thing right here? I've never seen the fan to purple. What's that?
They got 50 with me. I pulled a 3. I thought it was the other niggas.
Big ass lizards.
I don't know who the fuck it was.
What up, cuz? What up now?
Got Pistol P with me.
Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, never mind. I see someone in the comment section named Rolling With. I'm like, oh, hell no. Don't tell me the wheelchair community is standing by him. Yo, no. Leave my boy Ben 10 alone. And if any ops think it's sweet, he might be in a wheelchair, but don't get put in a coffin. Calm it down. Shout out to my boy Ben 10, man. Boy still out in the field, man. Okay. Anyway. Dean the Great arrested. We'll get to that in a little bit. Let's get to Live Bites. Shout out to Live Bites and everything going on. Who is this? Damn. Is it Deshae? Deshae always got something going on. Anyway, it apparently, after the knockout of Ray J is in the hospital, and Ray J started streaming from the hospital where he started to make some very bold claims. Listen to Ray J in the hospital, and he live streamed from the hospital. Check out what he said.
We told you your heart is not gonna hold up there for too long, bro. We told you that, bro. You just wanted to do it for the how do you say it, for the thrill of it. You like the thrill way more than yourself, bro. Come on, man.
They took you up here?
No, I took myself up here. They didn't care.
They took yourself up
They
here?
didn't even let you in here, like with an ambulance or nothing?
No, but I'm saying after the fight, I just took myself up here.
Is that why the fuck you disappeared and we're waiting for you in the back?
The promoters didn't care about me.
What? Who? Do you have
Brand
names?
Risk and all of them.
Who? Brand Risk?
ADIN, none of them. They don't care about the fighters.
Did they check your heart when you were there?
Never after. They didn't care.
Do you remember when they didn't even let us in the back?
Terrible. They was just it was a terrible people to work with.
So did anybody try? Nobody tried to reach out from their team at all? I mean, we know we can't reach you out because your phone is
Nobody
dead.
tried to reach out.
You just don't want to talk to nobody right now? We told you your heart is not gonna hold up there for too long, bro. We told you that, bro. You just wanted to do it for the how do you say it, for the thrill of it.
I had to bring myself to the hospital. Then I've been stuck in here ever since.
They're not letting you out?
No, it's bad.
Is there like a doctor that we can talk to? Is there just like?
No, it's too late.
So how long are you gonna be in here for?
Maybe a few more days. I had to bring myself to the hospital. Then I've been stuck in here ever since.
They're not letting you out?
No.
Hey, yo, Ray J. Man, if you don't roll your ass out of that goddamn bed, man, and stop the goddamn horse playing the malarkey, Ray J, I want to warn you, you're playing with a Jewish man, and this will not turn out good. Get your ass up. You ain't finna get a lawsuit. Walk out that goddamn hospital before this turns into something that's not going to be good. Now, come on, ladies and gentlemen. I like Ray J, but we all know Ray J is trying to pull a play here. Ray J, after getting knocked out by Super Hot Fire, is now claiming that, he shouldn't have never been in the ring in the first place, even though he's a grown-ass man and he elected to go in the ring. I'm telling you, and there's a lot of things that is, right now it's off of the public, but there's a lot of things brewing. Ray J, get your ass up, walk out that hospital, and trust me, you're walking away with the win just by walking away. This is a nasty situation here. First and foremost, I'm not here to defend ADIN, and I did talk to ADIN about this. ADIN got all the proof that their doctors checked this motherfucker twice. Like, there's nothing like I get, people are going to say whatever, but if you think that a Nevada Boxing Commission or Nevada Fighting Commission allowed a fight to happen with the guy who didn't pass a physical, did not get checked by doctors, whether before or after, come on. You're not dealing with amateurs here. Ray J made the choice to fight, from what I'm hearing, and it appears that after the fight, now he's trying to lean back on his previous medical conditions to make it seem like this particular fight should have never happened and he should have never been put in the ring like he's a child. Ray J, please get up on out of that bed. Actually, I'll keep it a bean why you should get up on out of that bed. From what I'm hearing, it's a strong possibility they're trying to throw your ass in jail. Okay? I'm hearing that there was some nasty things that occurred that they are investigating. And none of it got to do with your health. Okay? There's heavy allegations that you might have to answer for that you try to rig a fight. Like, if you hear what, it sounds so nasty. They're saying that Ray J tried to rig a fight and had almost $1 million betted on him. Except the fight didn't get rigged. He got knocked out. I hope this is not true, and let's not talk more about it, because that would be a crime. That's actually a crime. That's jailable shit. So get your ass up out that bed. You're not sick. I rock with you, Ray J, but let's not get you arrested here for some dumb shit you tried to do. Okay? You should never been in the boxing ring, not because of your health, because you can't fight. That's it. It's okay. All right? You should get your ass up out that bed before you end up in handcuffs. I'm telling you, I hear this is being investigated and everybody is folding. So just this is the time you backflip out that bed, like, I'm good. I'm good. Okay? I would also say this is only making it worse for yourself, because the more you actually try to blame the people who put you in the ring, it's now going to expose what you have supposedly taken part in. And if it's not true, I would love for you to address it. The rumors are going around that you tried to rig the fight, that you put $1 million on yourself and you lost. That's rumors. I'm hoping this ain't true. First of all, we got to laugh at if you really galvanized $1 million, bet it on yourself, and still lost. Ray J, I'm hoping this is not true. It sounds so crazy. I'm hoping this is one time that what I've heard is completely capped. But get your ass up off of that bed. That looked more like a psych ward than a hospital. I'm telling you, if you hear what I'm hearing, it don't seem like they're trying to put you in intensive care. It sounds like they're trying to put you in LA County jail. Trust me. For anybody who think they're slick, if you're doing a sanctioned boxing match, you can't engage in any type of, and by the way, from what I've heard, none of this got to do with the people who set it up. Apparently, the fighters themselves was on some shit. I don't know. We'll figure it out, and more will come to light. But it's if that's the case, it's super disappointing. But Ray J, please get up out that bed. Get up out that bed. Please get up out that bed. And don't act like you about to file a lawsuit, because I think what you should be happy is that, you know, at least currently they're not trying to put handcuffs on you for what they accuse you of trying to do. That just didn't get done successfully. Wow. Anyway. You know, maybe I should call Wack. I got to get Wack. This can't be even true, right? Let me call Wack in here. Let's call Wack.
What up, bro?
Wack, man, I'm hearing some bad things, man. This is not good.
What up?
So the current news I'm hearing, and I don't know if you've heard this.
Nah, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
They're saying that Ray J supposedly tried to rig his fight and got bets placed on himself for up to $1 million.
Well, first of all, I don't know how the betting world works, because I'm not a bettor. You know what I'm saying? I'm a $200 guy. I win and lose 200. I'm gone.
I know you have nothing to do with it, but you're familiar
what
with
I'm
Ray J.
saying is, I don't know. So here's the first thing: when you coming with this type of shit, like, you gotta have either somebody blowing the whistle, or somehow they know how to, like, tell. You know, I don't know how that shit work. So where's it coming from? What I'm getting to?
So they're investigating, and I'm hearing it's in the middle of the investigation. But what I've heard and said so far is the part that's confirmed.
Wait, slow down. They investigated what?
They're investigating, trying to figure out exactly what happened in that situation, because Ray J made some questionable comments at the end, And
yeah, I mean, the comments is the comments, but what I'm saying is, for somebody to say, again, I don't come from that betting world, a motherfucker made bets on himself. How did they determine that? Or is this just some shit people saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm asking.
They have spoken to the parties involved. Basically, somebody's giving it up, clearly. You know how this go, like. Somebody's giving it up, and it's making Ray J look
now,
like...
When you say parties involved, right, let's just do the math here. This is Ack and Wack talking, right?
Yeah.
Right? Parties involved. Now, remember, my name ain't on this contract, so...
I know.
I'm just... Right? So, parties involved, it can only be two people, right? You got the two fighters, and then now this just me using common sense. If you got people betting, and somebody came for him and said, "Well, this guy told me to place this bet on him because it was a sure shot," then that's another kind of party. So what I'm asking is, we can exclude Ray J because I don't think he would say that against himself. I don't think Super Hot Fire would say that unless he said, I was approached, I agreed, and then I was like, fuck that, I don't want to be a part of it.
Hey, because I don't know how far this goes, I just know that I know some details to go for. I'll give this detail. They said apparently there was a conversation that happened at a party in LA before this happened that supposedly preempted what was supposed to happen. It just didn't go as planned. However, based on how, again, these are competitions that people care about. It's supposed to be fairness. These type of things can't happen. And that's why they're launching this whole investigation. But that's what they've figured out so far. So they've heard the number.
So this is the second thing I heard. Earlier I heard.
What'd you hear?
Ray J had an agreement with Super High Fire, and this came from Adam. I don't know who told Adam this.
Okay.
Super High Fire, that nobody was gonna knock nobody out. They was gonna let it go to decision. But now you're saying bets were placed. See, that changes everything.
So, all right, I'll spell it out a little bit more. From what was kind of communicated to me, they said Ray J pulled up, got 20 Bloods outside, told the nigga if he don't throw the fight, because they agreed before that he needs to throw the fight. If he don't throw the fight, he gonna get fucked up. That's why he hightailed out the building. But there was about $1 million in bets supposedly placed that Ray J was going to win some way, somehow. Obviously, he lost.
Here's the thing. So that means Super High Fire had to say this, right? Now, if Super High Fire said this, I gotta call him cap on Ray J pulling up with 20 Bloods, because he ain't been moving like that. I know he ain't been moving like that because I would be the one to send that, right? So if Super High Fire said that, I'm gonna warn him. If he's saying that, that makes it look like that's some federal RICO type shit.
Wait, hold on now.
Right?
We're talking about rigging a fight. That's it.
No. If Super High Fire said that Ray J pulled up with 20 Bloods and propped them and gave him this ultimatum, we just keeping it real. That's federal shit because you're talking about gambling.
Okay,
right?
well, it's already federal if they actually agreed to do this. This is...
No. What that makes it is, that's on two people. But if you got Super High Fire saying, well, I was forced and pressured to do it because of this element, then that shifts it to one person. Now follow me.
Okay.
In the event, if this is what's happening, one thing I know about Ray J, he's a seasoned vet. He's always gonna have something to cover his ass against a lie. I know the 20 Blood shit is a fucking lie because I was left all the way out of him even fighting. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no 20 Bloods pulling up with Ray J, and I don't know. He's not gonna do that if he's trying to hide something from Wack, because he know one of them niggas is gonna call and tell me.
Okay,
he can't control them niggas by saying, don't tell Wack. That's a red flag. What you mean don't tell the
Okay,
homie?
all right. Ignoring
you know what
that
I'm
though,
saying?
do you think that Ray J or anybody he would know would be putting up bets, heavy bets, saying he would win because there was an agreement that Ray J was going to win the fight?
I think niggas will bet because they thought Ray J would win the fight. Couple million, absolutely. But, you know, let me stop saying that because I don't know how niggas bet on that app. I've never betted on the app. So couple million or $1 million when you dealing worldwide might be a drop in the bucket. But I can't, if you telling me 20, 30, 40 million and all these 50
No.
million,
I'm hearing up to $1 million in bets look like they may have been connected to this. It's being investigated.
Now I'm asking you, is that a lot of money dealing with a mobile app? I don't know. It don't sound like it. $1 million, $1 million. But if this app is like some worldly shit, and you got 500,000 people watching, a couple niggas bet 1,000, and a couple niggas bet 200. That leaves 200 people betting $1 or $2. So is that like abnormal? I don't know. I'm asking you. I don't know.
So I think the investigation would be on, is there any connection to anybody who put a significant bet that Ray J was going to win and Ray J, because it would validate that maybe Ray J is like, hey, listen, I already got the fight fixed. Put money on me. We going to split that bitch up later. You get what I'm saying? Now
I can't go with that because if I go bet on Floyd Mayweather, I got a connection to fucking Floyd Mayweather. If I bet it on Adam 22, I got a connection. Maybe I think that's what it is. I'm gonna be real. I thought Adam 22 had a chance at winning that fight. Really, personally, right? I didn't know he was gonna do what he did. I'm watching the nigga train for 6 weeks, running up mountains, sparring and shit.
Adam?
I had no idea he wasn't gonna throw. Yeah,
you ain't see Adam run no damn mountain. Wack, stop it. Wack, you ain't see Adam run no.
I ran the mountain with the nigga.
What?
I swear to God, the Calabasas stairs. I bet you when you come in town, your ass will fall out trying to do that run. I swear to God. Me, Blueface, it's on social media. Yeah, and that nigga ran it 3 times, not once. I only made it once. Adam ran it fucking 3 times, up and down, right? So what I'm saying is, just because you got some people tied to Ray J, fans or family, that's betted on him, what the fuck does that mean, bro? Unless one of them people say, hey, I was told this and guaranteed this, then it's a problem.
So do you think, and I think what started all this is, I'm still confused why Ray J would say that in the ring, saying, hey, you fucked up a lot of money for us. And I'm looking at him like I mean, even Ben Nadal was confused.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. If he wouldn't have laughed and giggled in the middle of it, bro, Ray J, when that fucking camera's on, dude is a fucking troll actor, bro. I'm gonna be real. The niggas, when that camera come on, it's lights, camera, action. If he wouldn't have laughed in the middle of that shit, I would have said, what the fuck is going on? But go look at it. When he laughed in the middle of it, I think it was a little embarrassment, a little, let me get the light off of me. This nigga, the homie who be hosting, like, nigga, you got knots on your head. I think the nigga was a little discombobulated. But when he laughed in the middle of it, go look at it. I was like, this nigga trolling. That's what I thought.
You might have a point with that. The only thing I would say, I have gotten word, they say that Ray J will not be paid for that fight. Which is now, this is like the second fighter that's been associated with you that there's a payment issue again.
No, I ain't no associated with me.
Well, I know you're not involved, but he is a.
You can't. That ain't my. Ain't no second fighters. Blueface felt the way he was felt. He felt he was robbed of the fight. I thought personally Blueface won the fight, but I told him, you fighting a local native, you got to whoop his ass, drop him, knock him out. I get it. You're not coming to Vegas and not dropping Floyd or knocking him out just because you had a good fight thinking you're going to get the decision. I understand the politics of it. This situation, Ray J clearly got knocked the fuck out. Second round, right? So now what was weird is Super Hot Fire not throwing no punches the first round. Maybe he was just bullshitting, entertaining the people. So I don't know. I ain't talked to him.
So what I was told, they said the guy who's running Brand Risk at the end of the first round, he walks over and he says, "Motherfucker, you better throw a punch because you ain't getting paid." And the guy said, "Oh, what? Oh, let me go knock that nigga out." So it looked like he gave up. I don't know if he was down to do whatever, but he was like, "Oh, what? Let me start letting them hands go."
I heard, now see, that don't make sense, and I'm going to tell you why that don't make sense.
Go ahead, tell me.
First, I heard ADIN in the first round.
Yeah.
You can hear it on the commentatorship saying, "Jordan, why isn't Super Hot Fire punching?"
Yes, he was asking him, and then Jordan walks over, supposedly.
Now, let me tell you why your theory don't make sense.
Tell me.
I know what Super Hot Fire gets paid.
Okay.
Straight up.
Okay.
Just put it like this. It ain't even 15,000.
Okay.
Right? So, if Ray J and him got a deal to throw this fight that's worth millions, why would he give a fuck, bro? He only got one more fight left with Brand Risk. So that's 30 grand total max he can make. I know his whole shit, right?
By the way, Wack, you're proving a point. Apparently, the conversation that happened between them, they discussed the fact that the dude only had one more fight left, which is incentive to say, let's get the bag now.
We've all been knowing this because he signed a 4 or 5 fight deal. Like, this ain't no fucking secret, right? So listen to me. For dude to walk over the dude and say, if you don't throw a punch, you ain't getting paid. And he know, allegedly, he's in a situation with Ray J where he can cut up 3-4 million. Why would he give a fuck about getting paid the 15,000? That don't make sense, right? That threat from Jordan or whoever wouldn't have made sense. Fuck you and your 15, bitch. I'm gonna run this thing and get paid from this side of it. I'm just being real. Like,
and I hear that point. I got a response for it. The response is, if we are honest with ourselves, Ray J didn't even look like, even if the guy wanted to throw the fight with him, that Ray J could could knock him out or even submit him. Ray J don't look like he could have ended the fight. So it would have never looked believable. Ray J came out and he didn't really throw a punch the first round either. He just came out with aggression.
Let me tell you why it would have been believable.
How?
You ready?
Tell me.
For the same reason why the fight after them that lasted 50 seconds was believable. That MMA, the dude claimed he was choking him out. We got one nigga choking one nigga out, and then all of a sudden it's a flip, and the dude taps the first millisecond of the choke out. So what I'm saying is, it's just real shit. Because when I saw that shit,
Ray J never got him in anything like that. Ray J couldn't bring him to the ground.
What I'm saying is, me and
he
you
had his hands down, ducking every punch. So Ray J couldn't even hit him, honestly.
If me and you are rigging a fight, and you're supposed to win, right? I could definitely position myself for you to look like you're choking me out, not tap out. This ain't boxing. He ain't got to knock him out with his hands. Look at the next fight with the big dudes. Dude tapped out in a millisecond.
Right.
Look at it.
And I'm gonna agree with you to some extent. Here's the problem, right? The problem is, I believe Super Hot Fire knew if he put hands on Ray J, as soon as he hit Ray J, he got knocked out. So this is why he never hit him the first round. He's hoping Ray J could try to hit him, that he could try to fake it. and then basically realized like, yo, bro, I can't fake this shit. And then he's realizing, yo, this is not going according to plan because Ray J don't even have a move to try to get the win. He doesn't have a move.
Bro, when you're dealing with MMA, you're not dealing with all boxing. I swear to God, did you see that next fight? The choke out, millisecond choke out. I want you to look at it.
If you're talking about Lance Stevenson and Michael Beasley, by the way,
did you see that shit?
Yes, but that was actually a legit move that people could believe that you submitted to. Ray J wasn't doing anything that anybody could have believed. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Ray J gave a better. Obviously, he threw a punch that Adam never did, but he basically did Adam 22 in there. Let's be honest.
No, but what I'm saying is, bro, because it's MMA, right? They could have did a fake choke out, any fucking thing. He ain't have to knock him out with his hand. That's all I'm saying, right? Because the next fight after it, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know, I didn't believe none of that shit. I swear to God, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm like, this shit ain't cool. Like, dude was, first he had the dude, the next thing you know, the dude had him, and I swear to God, action chat, it was like 1,000 dude tapped out.
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck?
From what I heard, the conversation was, Ray J better get up out that bed before he end up in handcuffs, because in reality, Brand Risk did nothing wrong. By the way, they're apparently going to send me the documentation of the, well, actually, don't send it to me because that's somebody's medical.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. Listen, bro, I don't know how, fucking mobile apps with betting and how you can tell. I don't know how you can tell who's with who and who. I don't know that, bro. I don't know how this shit works. I don't bet. I'm not a bet man like that, right? So, but I do know this. If somebody was told, hey, bro, I need you to put up $100,000 on this fight, boom, boom, boom. This is a dude that he ain't betting, he ain't none of that, and he puts that $100,000 up, and it don't go the way it's supposed to go. I can see an individual like that blowing the whistle. Now, if that happened, if they were able to say, these people right here, we got an email on them or whatever the fuck, let's contact them and dig around and ask some questions, and they said that, that's a problem, man. But I don't know. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? My whole thing with this type of shit, we can assume anything. I assume Ray J was trolling when he started laughing. But if a motherfucker ain't got somebody directly saying some shit.
But by the way, I'm hoping this is not true, because if it is true, it means that Ray J fought for free, and also the people that betted on him lost like $1 million, and they thought it was going to be an outcome that, by the grace of God, it wasn't rigged. But at the end of the day, this is serious business. You can't even attempt shit like that. That becomes federal crimes, So,
I mean, listen, I understand that. And me personally, I wouldn't have allowed him in the ring because I know he can't pass a physical. I see the medication he takes, bro. Nigga can't tell me nothing.
They're saying that he went through the normal check as every other fighter, and they said he passed.
Okay, now listen to me.
They said it was. They checked him twice.
I want you to look this up. Look up if a fighter's been diagnosed with heart failure within a 6 to 12 month period. Would any commission ever allow him to fight? Hey, bro, 600 took a knee, and he was restricted for 3 months. He didn't even get knocked out. He took a knee, and you're automatically restricted for 3 months. I can't see a motherfucker who just had heart failure, who's on 6 different medications about your heart, even being allowed to fight. Like, he shouldn't have even been considered. Now, this shit is, the world watched this nigga laid up in the bed. The world knows. You can Google this shit. that
wait.
This nigga had heart failure like 6-7 months ago, bro.
Let me ask you a question, because I think people seeing him in the hospital bed. Maybe you don't know, and it's fine if you don't know. Is Ray J trying to sue like brand risk for going for fighting?
No, I mean, Ray J ain't no punk with it. You know, he ain't gonna lay down. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He ain't no lay down type dude. He's been in this industry over 30-something motherfucking years. You know that.
Well, hold on. I know you don't like the Drake lawsuit. Is this lawsuit valid?
What lawsuit?
If he does want to file a lawsuit versus brand risk,
I mean, it's valid. It's valid if brand risk, because I don't believe Ray J said nothing in the ring. Right? He never said, you did this, we did this, you did this. And I'm gonna be real, bro. Just like they say, watch this. ADIN, and we just using this as an example, bro. ADIN started saying a bunch of gay things to me, right? Okay. I took it serious. ADIN said he was trolling, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
I didn't hear trolling. I swear to God, you act. You had to tell me like, Wack, the nigga was trolling.
Yeah.
I'm like, act. I'm like, bro, you knew I was serious as fuck. So what I'm saying is, you got some ears that hear, oh, Ray J serious, something went on. Some ears hearing he was trolling. It's the same type shit. Now, if they got an investigation and some people are saying, I was told to do these bets based upon that, that's a total different situation. If they got that, that's a bad look for Ray J. If they don't have that, now you're assuming he meant this when he can show a million clips. Motherfucker, I done said this, I done said that, about this, about that, about the agency, about this, that. Motherfucker on trolling, then I'm gonna say it's gonna be a fight in court. But they got some shit.
Yeah, well.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what they got. Again, I asked Aiden, you see me ask Aiden, hey bro, you're not putting Ray J in the ring to fight, are you? You see, you got the text. He never answered me because I would have told him, Aiden, you can't do that, and I'm about to call him to cancel. Dude got a heart problem. I'm telling you what the nigga got. Nigga got a heart problem, bro.
From what I'm hearing, this thing is far from over. But I have heard that Ray J will.
It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be if they people, right? That saying Ray J did these things,
yeah,
it's gonna be a fight. Now let's flip it.
Yeah.
If Ray J knows he did some shit he shouldn't have been doing, and they give him the option of, hey bro, go your way, we going ours, and he knows he did some bullshit, then I advise him and any other motherfucker to let it go. But only he knows.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I ain't on here saying fighting it. I'm just putting the facts on the table because, nigga, I didn't even know the nigga was fighting until after he was knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
I would have stood the fight. I wouldn't have let him go out there, bro. Like, and I'm gonna be real. I want to know what doctor cleared him.
Hey, listen, I think all that will come into play. From all I hear lawyers are involved. I hear that there's investigations happening, and Las Vegas, that gaming commission, whatever it is, the boxing or whatever the fighting commission that they also, it's not. I know people are gonna just say Aiden, but they're also incentivized to make sure that every fight that they oversee is a fair fight, one that should be sanctioned because they got to sanction it, and that is actually operating above board. So
let me enlighten you on some shit that I know happens with anything. The boxing commission, you're doing shows, anything. These people research social media. How I know? Because on more than 10 occasions, I've gotten backlash saying, hey, based upon this on social media, we can't do this or we got these concerns. If you go to your social media right now and put in Ray J heart attack, you're going to see within the last 6-7 months, dude had a fucking real heart attack. So what I'm saying is, I don't know how any commission could even consider this dude as an opponent to anybody. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, that might be a point too. I think
Ray J's a goddamn fool for stepping in the fucking ring, playing games. Now, what Adam told me today was believable.
What?
He said, yo, I was with somebody and a call came and they said the understanding was that Adam said he heard this while he was in Vegas, that him and Ray J was just supposed to go the whole distance and let it go to decision so nobody got knocked out. I could believe that.
Wait, Wack, that's still rigging the fight.
No, I get what you're saying. What I'm telling you, I could believe that one because the whole thing is to protect embarrassment. Now you coming with some one is some super federal shit, and the other one
Wack,
is some.
I'm telling you, the story is coming out saying the dude felt intimidated that he had to do this. So I don't. Hey.
I'm telling you, if Super Hot Fire runs with that story, I know for a fact nobody pulled up on dude. Super Hot Fire lives in the valley, bro.
All right, well, let me ask you a question. If he had a conversation with Ray J at some point, and Ray J said, you better throw this damn fight. And if you don't throw this damn fight, nigga, we gonna fuck you up.
That's not Ray J's character or personality.
I understand. I understand, but let's play this out.
Listen to me.
If this becomes his story, again,
Ray J is never gonna have that type of conversation with a dude.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Ray J cannot push a button and move that. That has to go through somebody for that to be established. You get what I'm saying? So this is how I know that's cap. Nobody ain't been no pressure on fucking Super Hot Fire, bro. I know this for a fact. I would have known. Ray J was trying to keep this fight from me. Ain't no way he contacted any blood, because the first thing they're gonna do is call me. Hey, bro, Ray saying boom, 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 boom.
But doesn't it also help the point if you try to keep the fight away from you, and you're the one who, when Blueface was fighting, you basically, even when Adam was fighting, you kind of try to get them with a trainer, whatever. It looked like he didn't train much for this, so he went in there unprepared. Maybe he was trying to keep this away from you because he had this shit rigged.
No, he was trying to keep it away from me because he knew I wouldn't allow him to get in that ring, bro. I wouldn't give a fuck what he had to say. I wouldn't allow him to. I would have put ADIN in a situation to where if he let Ray J in that ring, the risk would have been so high, ADIN wouldn't have did it. I would have got so loud about ADIN. Ray J, here's his medicine, motherfucker. You're gonna let this dude just had a heart attack. ADIN would have canceled. Ray J just would have had to be mad. I'm being a brother to him. You got 2 kids, my nigga, on this earth that he's fucking around on some. You know what I'm saying?
So this is how I'm seeing it, and I don't know how it's gonna get resolved. It's looking like maybe Ray J does have a pretty good argument to say, hey, listen, I should have never been fighting in the first place. I do hear that, again, they have identified a few bets that they felt was connected to whatever scheme, and they're saying it's up to $1 million. And that is another investigation. I don't know if it's one of those, you know what, no harm, no foul, let's all walk away, or, hey, somebody's going down.
See, them saying we look at bets, they can go look at bets on who betted for Ray J and say, hey, look at this, look at this, look at this, right? And you can feel what the fuck you want, right? But what I'm saying is, unless these individuals, and I don't know if they will or they won't, comes out and say, hell yeah, I put up 100 fucking grand and motherfucker guaranteed my money saying this. Now it's a problem. I don't give a fuck. It's a problem. Ray
Okay,
J, you got an issue with that.
let me ask you a question. If any of those bets are either directly connected to Ray J or Ray J, given the fact that
is there, bro, of course they're going to be connected. People bet, bro, the nigga got friends. He got fucking business partners. He got, what the fuck you mean? It's Ray J. Like, so when you say connected, act, if you get in there with fucking, if you get in there with fucking the Island Boy, I'm betting on Act.
You better bet on me now. Come on now.
Something right, so they can say, well, this is a $50,000 bet. Him and Act are this close. So, like, what the fuck are we talking about, right? If Brandy went in there and bet on her brother, they're going to say, oh, shit, why did Brandy bet on her brother? You do. Not to say Brandy bet it, but I'm just saying, like, I think it has to be, which it will be, if he's saying this type of investigation.
It's early. Like, what I've just heard, and I could definitely confirm to you, I don't know if I'm breaking news here, they said, trust me, they said Ray J will not be paid, and actually Ray J will be fined. That's all I heard officially. He will not be paid, and he'll be, if anything, they're saying Ray J owes money, not him getting paid, which I don't know how he's going to take that, but we'll see.
I'm going to be real with you. I hope Super High Fire didn't go tell them people he got pressured into a situation.
I'm not confirming that. I'm just saying.
I really hope, because if he did that, remember I told you, I know Ray J. If he did that, Ray J will start exposing some shit that says a total different story. I'm willing to bank on that. Now you say whack. How do you know that? Because I know how disgruntled certain people have been about feeling about they got lowballed on their pay. Think about it. Think about what I'm telling you.
Whack. Hear what I'm saying. I personally think, the people who I talked to didn't give me an opinion necessarily about Super Hot Fire. They said the idea came from Ray J. Ray J had immense amount of bets on himself, and the rig never went through. But if you ask me personally, I think the fact that Super Hot Fire hopped in that ring without alerting everybody who should be known, if this is true, I think he's also guilty. So I'm not over here saying it would only be Ray J. I think if you are boxing and you are not, this is not like, again, you're dealing with shit that, this is not a lick. This is some shit that could send you to federal prison. You see how they deal with all this other shit. And also, it's ADIN's event. The boy Jewish. You know he probably quick to put a nigga in jail. That's probably the last. Yo, you want to do this with like some hood boxing on YouTube, not with ADIN Ross's event. I personally, I think if the dude, even if the dude agreed at first and changed his mind, I think he's guilty. You should have blew the whistle before the fight. You blow the whistle before the fight. Not, oh, I actually fought for real and I didn't do the rig, but just, now y'all are trying to get the info out of me. This is what happened. No, you blow the whistle before the fight or you don't step in there.
That's what I'm saying. If dude is saying that, I know Ray, bro. One thing I know about Ray.
Yeah.
He ain't no rookie. I know for a fact ain't no 20 Bloods pulled up on Super Hot Fire.
Whack,
So
I want you to look back at the video. Super Hot Fire never actually does an interview. He gets out of that ring immediately. Why do you think that?
I told you that the other day. I told you that.
Okay,
I said,
why do you think
bro,
that?
What was suspicious was the nigga never talked in the ring.
But now, again, we don't have to come to conclusions, but doesn't that kind of help what is being said? Like,
let me tell you what I believe. I believe that Super Hot Fire may have, and this just, I don't know, I ain't talked to him already, have agreed to take it easy on him, right? I believe that conversation, and if that conversation happened, it was just him and Ray J. Ain't no fucking 20 niggas involved.
All right, so let me ask you a question. If he, all right, let's say they made that agreement. Do you think Super Hot Fire says, all right, I'm gonna take it easy, but I need some extra bread? Do you think that would be part of it? Because why take it easy?
I don't know. I mean, just because at the end of the day, Super Hot Fire's an entertainer. I don't think him or Ray J took that fight serious. I think I thought it was gonna turn into a circus act. I know for a fact Ray J didn't train. I know this for a fact. He can't train.
I heard he was without Rampage Jackson. He was getting it in.
And Rampage said, nigga, you can't fight. Pull out.
What? I didn't see that part. I didn't see that part.
Google it right now. Go to the shit and put Rampage tells Ray J, you can't fight. Pull out.
Whack. What will be interesting if they, I don't know how this is going to end up. A lot of high-profile celebrities showed up to watch Ray J. And if they had money in the pot, that, obviously they got the money, but if they put up 200,000, 100,000, you never know. The feds might come ask him, hey, why did you do this? Did you just do this because you thought that's your friend, he's going to win? Or did he give you a tip to say, I'm going to win because this nigga is throwing? It seems like this is going to be some shit. And I'm going to be honest.
It could be. And listen, it could be. And what I'm telling you, we just haven't. That's why when you called me, I'm like, bro, do they got some people saying this what they did? But it sounds to me like Super Hot Fire then got a little pressure because they probably told him, we ain't paying you if you don't tell us what's going on. And I believe Super Hot Fire said something, but I'm going to tell you this and I'm going to stand on this. Ain't no 20 Bloods or 20 street niggas pulled up on Super Hot. If a conversation happened, it was him and Ray J. He was trying to hide it from me. He know the minute he does that, I'm going to be alerted immediately.
The last thing, by the way, about again, you might be right with the Bloods thing. I don't know, but I heard again. I'm quoting exactly what I heard. I will say this though, they're also reviewing supposedly there's verifying shit. I guess the surveillance video because they said the nigga was so much in fear he got the fuck up on out of there, and the surveillance video will show that there were a group of people that may have been waiting for his ass to beat his ass. So if that's true,
are you talking about in Vegas?
Yeah, outside the event. Yeah.
Well, I mean, bro, they control who's in that event, and so that would be what was the event at? I don't even know what the fuck
it was at. UFC Apex. It's like an event. It's event space that UFC usually use. They do power slap at it, but they do some training stuff at too.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure they got some camera footage, and I'm gonna be real. This is Vegas, bro. You're not getting away. If the homies is there to fuck you up, you're getting fucked up.
Okay, shit.
Niggas up in Vegas, niggas don't give a fuck. Caesar's Palace, the Strip, niggas from Cali then killed niggas on the Strip, then stop niggas out in Caesars, then whoop niggas ass in the Palms. Niggas don't give a fuck. You ain't getting away. If you been designated to get an ass whooping in Vegas by some Cali niggas, you getting your ass whooped. Niggas just hit niggas in Parlay Park. I'm just being real, bro. Like, so
if Super Hot Fire, if he, I don't know if, again, I don't know even what entity. I don't know if it's just brand risk doing this investigation. I don't know if they're working with the commission. I don't know if the feds are. I don't know what it. But if Super Hot Fire does actually, come forward and tell his story, is that snitching or he's just like he's a civilian? Of course, right?
No, that's a rat. I'm gonna tell you why that's a rat.
He's a rat? No, what? He's a civilian.
I'm gonna tell you why it would be. No, I'm gonna tell you why it would be a rat.
Okay.
From what you just said, if you are a willing participant and then you get caught and you tell, that's rat shit. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. All right, that makes sense.
That's why I'm calling if it happened. If you're a willing participant.
Because he would have been a willing participant at first and he got cold feet. Okay. All right.
Then you
okay.
That's a wrap.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
you know what I'm
saying?
Two niggas that came together to do some shit and the shit fall apart. And one started telling use the rap. I think everybody gonna agree with that.
In your explanation, if a civilian goes a part of the play, you can't flip on the play.
If you do, you gonna be considered a rat, bro.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
if you go rob a bank and super hot fires in the front and say, yeah, I seen the nigga rob the bank, I'm not gonna call him a rat. I'm gonna say the nigga's a civilian, bro. If he's part of the bank robbery and gets caught and say, yeah, act, whack, and this nigga was with me, they got away, you's a rat.
I'm hoping this is not true, because if niggas lost $1 million thinking Ray J was gonna win, that's crazy. $1 million?
I mean, what? No, listen. How does that work? What was the odds? Can you look up and see?
Oh,
I know Super Hot Fire had to been a favorite.
Yeah.
What was the odds and what that million would have won?
Okay,
I'm just curious. I don't know how this shit works.
All right, I'm trying to find the odds. That's actually a really good question. Shit.
Say that again, man.
Does anyone know the odds?
I don't know what it is.
Chat, they might have said the odds when the fight began, but
I mean, do they say that? I be hearing look, bro, I'm oblivious to any form of bet. Like I hear 5-1, 8-1. I don't know if that's ×5. So if you bet $1 million and the motherfucker win, that's the odds is on. Is that ×5? I don't know how that shit works, bro. I don't bet. I don't fuck around.
So I see someone saying +250. Some people say it's 4x. So basically, if you put $1 million down, you would get either 2.5 or 3 million or 4 million. So you would either triple up your money, like around triple up your money if Ray J had won. So if you put down $1 million, you get 3 million back. So you would get 4 million. So if let's say you bet $1 million, you would get 3 million in winnings and you get 4 million. You get your $1 million back plus 3.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know the little dude Jordan. He don't like me because I fucked over him in UK long time ago, right?
What? For real? Wait. Are you talking about Jordan, the brand risk? Like leading guy?
Yeah, that's why we always get into it because I marked him out in the lobby of our hotel in the UK when Blueface was having that fight, right? I'm talking about spitting in his face. I fucked over him.
Oh no.
Man, real shit. And then when we went to get on our plane to come back to LA, the nigga seen us moving, and the nigga I could be like, so I know the first thing Jordan did was went to see if there was any bets from Whack 100.
Oh, nah, no way.
I guarantee.
Whack, you think they were trying to get you caught up like, all right, let's see if we can find one from Cash Jones. We got him, y'all.
Of course, I gotta get there now. Bro, nigga, I don't even know how to bet. Listen, I'm so bad with betting. I play, what's the shit, blackjack, 21 shit. Whatever table I go to, they always want to kill me because I'll be hit. I have a 17 until I'm hit. And then it'll be a 10 and other money. You gotta remember. You gotta remember, I don't give a fuck. I got a $200 minimum. If I win 200 or lose 200, I'm gone. So I just do the shit to fuck around, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I won big one time. I put $1,000. It was a crap table, and it was some shit. I forget. It was like the last one. They had if you 6'8" or 6'9" or 5'4", whatever the shit. The last one was like a ×12 or some shit, and I put $1,000 on it and hit. I didn't even know I won. They started jumping down. I said, "What happened?" They said, "Motherfucker, you won." And I cashed my money in and left. I was on my motorcycle that day. I left. They was like, "You ain't coming back. Fuck you." I left. I ain't gambled since because in my head, the demon of the Vegas wants that money back. Yeah. I ain't giving it back. Yeah. This how much of a peon whack 100 is with betting. Like, so I wouldn't even know. Like, if Ray J came to me saying, "Hey, bro, put this up and you this," I'm looking at him like, bro, I'm not fucking with none of that. Matter of fact, you ain't even getting in the ring. Now, I hope this didn't happen, but if there's some people that got $1 million out there collectively, somebody might fuck around and get mad. I believe Super High Fire have said what he had to say to get his little 12,000 or whatever he gets a fight. But I'm gonna tell you this: if he lied on Ray J gonna clean it up with the truth. I'm gonna tell you that. If the feds get involved, listen to what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I know him. He plays dumb. He plays
yeah,
troll,
but Ray J not gonna rap though. He ain't gonna tell nothing, right?
Bro, Ray J would just like what he's gonna.
Ray J not no civilian. He can't talk. He gotta let them do their job.
But what Rainbow?
Right?
That's because we finally passed it.
No, we didn't. Never passed it.
Oh, I put it in.
Okay, let's go. We got it. I don't know, bro. I'm just telling you this. Ray J ain't gonna let you lie on him. He gonna clean up the lie. He gonna clean it up with the truth.
But he not gonna tell them.
Nigga, he's gonna clean up the lie with the truth. That's what the fuck he will do. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If dude is saying, I felt pressured and this is why I did it, and let's just say hypothetically speaking, him and Ray J met and had a one-on-one agreement, Ray J got whatever he need to show that.
Yeah.
He gonna say, nigga, I ain't pressured no nigga. This if you wanna put it on the table, this was the motherfucking understanding.
Oh shit. Yeah, fuck
you
it.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm telling you that right now.
All right.
I'm telling you what I feel. Like, man, I'm gonna tell you this. Ain't no motherfucking 20 Bloods pushed up on dude, bro.
They specifically told me it was like 20 Bloods and the dude was scared, but that could have been there's 20 people. I don't think Super High Fire rolls around with a lot of people, so maybe he's just spooked. He might just be like, you know what? You never know. I don't want to bring other people into it, but Ray J seemed to have a lot of support in the building. You never know if he's mistaken some of their people.
You had Tiger and Chris Brown. These are entertainers, bro.
Yeah.
They know Ray J, but they ain't out there finna put in no work for no fucking Ray J and no fucking shit like that, bro. Like, I'm telling you, that type of shit I would have known, bro. Ain't no way I'm not gonna know. They're not gonna move for him in that manner like that. They're gonna call me, hey, Wack, we got a call from bro. What's happening? And he knows that. And if he's trying to like keep it from me that he's fighting, Ray J knew I would have fucking terminated the fight, bro. He knew that. Bro, your heart's bad. Like, fuck all this other shit. Your heart's bad. You get what I'm saying? You have a bad heart, nigga. I remember last time I took him to court, I had to turn around, call the fucking attorney, hey, bro, we're going to be 30 minutes late. I got to go back and get his heart medication. See what I'm saying? Like, this is real shit. This ain't no bullshit. I'm still confused on how the fuck he got in the, bro. No way a commission approved him, bro. No way. And guess what? He wasn't diagnosed in California. He was originally diagnosed with the heart problem in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, shit. There you go.
This is what I'm telling you. When he was in the hospital 5-6 months ago, it was in Las Vegas, Nevada, bro.
Wow, it sounds like you basically agree. They got to investigate this whole shit because we got to figure out how he got in the ring, who approved it,
that's a fact.
What happened with the fight. Did something like we got to figure it all out. They need to check into everything.
You didn't hear what Ray J said?
Yeah.
He said there are horrible people and promoters. They didn't give a fuck about me after the fight. After I got knocked out, they didn't tend to me. Now
I talked to Aiden about that. He said that's absolutely capped. They say you could hear him walking and talking after the event, and that their doctors did their due diligence.
I know this. Yeah, I know the doctors be on standby because that's their job. I just heard Ray J say that, but I've been to enough of ADIN setups to where you see the fucking doctors do the little shit when you come out the ring, and then they go to the back. So I don't know where he got that from, but he's saying things. I don't know why he's saying it, but he's saying shit. But I will say this, if ADIN got solid proof, got people coming forward saying, I was advised to place this bet based upon a sure win, right? Ray J got an issue. If he doesn't have these things and he got Super Hot Fire saying some shit, if he pays Super Hot Fire, it's gonna be an issue because at that point, they're both in breach. So why would you pay one and not pay the other? So either ADIN ain't gonna pay either one, but if he issues payment to one of them, he got a problem. Either he ain't gonna pay either one of them. I don't give a fuck if dude blows the whistle after the fact. Nigga, you can't bribe a nigga with, if you blow the whistle, I'll pay you. Because he breached just like the other dude breached, if that's the case. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So ADIN gonna have to stand on his square and not pay nobody if he's on that. He paid Super Hot Fire, Ray J gonna have him by the balls.
Listen, based on the tone of the conversation I had earlier, I felt like it was turning to ain't no payments getting cut, and we're just gonna hand this over to the boxing commission or the fighting commission and the feds and let them figure it out.
He's gonna have to do that. If he pay, you know, I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, that's a point though. Yeah, if you, I get that. That makes some sense.
If you pay super high, Ray J gonna have his day in court. Now we're gonna see, because if them people get involved, somebody's gonna be disgruntled about losing money. I don't think all those people will stay tight-lipped about that if this would happen.
That might be true too. This is gonna get real interesting. So, I think these type of incidents are tailor-made for, some of these bodies that want to make sure that fairness, it could be guaranteed, especially for people who, they go into these events. They want to make sure if they put their hard-earned money, they want to make sure this is a fair match. This is something that's gonna be resolved by merit or however it go down. And even thoughts of this, and shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think ADIN's also taking this serious, because he could have just said, you know what? It looks like it didn't get rigged after all. We're just going to wipe it under the rug. But he's actually trying to protect his brand. He's like, listen, he wants to cooperate with all law enforcement and any commission inquiry into the fight. Why the guy didn't throw up.
He got to do that. He got to do that. I mean, like, bro, ADIN's stance in the shit is totally different. So he has to. I mean, bro, and I hate to say it, but you can't blame anybody for this. Ray J got to blame himself, because trolling or not, he said to shit.
Yeah.
What he said triggered all this.
Yeah, why even say that?
Yeah, what he said. What he said triggered all this shit, so he can't blame nobody. And you hear me always say, everything ain't fucking trolling. Everything ain't trolling, bro. I tell people, I'm like, look, bro, with me, you gotta watch what you say to me, bro, because niggas will say shit, and if they get away with it, they be like, yeah, you see, I checked that nigga. Right?
Yeah, right.
But this, if you ass, hey, nigga, bitch ass nigga, who you think you playing with? All whack, I was just trolling. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fact.
So everything ain't trolling. I tell certain shit you're never gonna hear me say to people unless I mean that. And what these niggas do, they play the 50. If I get away with it, I beat my chest. If the nigga get to tripping, I'm just gonna say it's trolling.
Yeah.
So with this, when I saw him start laughing, I'm like, okay, this nigga just trolling, but that's a fucked up troll. Like that, but then Super Hot Fire not saying nothing, and shit. Like, that was a little weird to me too, because he's a talker. You just won. He was talking shit at the fucking the little face off and all the rest of the shit. Why would you talk shit now?
I think what's happening with him, he's trying to probably work with brand risk and work with whatever authorities to probably try to save himself in this. But in reality, I'm with you, Wack. I think he's cooked too. Like, if it comes out to be that, right? Let's say worst case scenario. I don't think he could continue to be a fighter. You know why? Because you can't blow the whistle in post.
Bro, listen to me. If he would have said, Ray J approached me and was like, hey, bro, let's just go in there and have fun, and I was just in there dancing around, whatever, I would have believed that. But when he said, they approached me with 30 bloods or 20 bloods and I felt pressure, you capping. And that right there is going to lead to Ray J opening up his phone book and showing otherwise.
Well, I mean, if Ray J got proof that he's lying about that, and who knows, maybe Super Hot Fire is in this by himself. He tried to, he put bets against himself. And then he realized, damn, this nigga Ray J just can't knock me out. Fuck it.
I mean, listen, I get what you're saying. Okay, we're supposed to rig this shit, but Ray J ain't got what it takes for this shit to look believable. Right? Hey, even so at that, I will say this. How the feds work, okay, look, nigga, we got you dead bang, but if you cooperate, we'll sweep yours under the rug. So this shit could get serious, bro. Like, it could get serious. And I hate to say it, bro, like, this type of shit don't happen on my watch. You know what I'm saying? You know, I pride myself on not doing anything illegal to generate income. You know what I'm saying? This type of shit.
We know once you got to do with it, it's above board.
Yeah, I ain't fucking around. It ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth prison time. It ain't worth fucking off your relationships. And it's not worth fucking off the credibility of your name and your word. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. At this point in time, Super Hot Fire, you was generating a little money on the fight side. And I know other brands that once he was done with ADIN wanted to contract him for big money, right? So now that's gonna be done. Ray, if they saying what's true is true, you got a whole nother ordeal to go through. You get what I'm saying? So I wouldn't have, I don't, man, I think he was trolling, but again, I don't know if you telling me it's people and $1 million, I don't know how they identified. Are they saying everybody that Ray J is Ray J's people? I don't know. If it's 50 niggas in the UK that Ray J never met, is that Ray J's people? You get what I'm saying? Like, so how you gauging that? You get what now, if you get some people come out and say, yeah, I talked to Ray J, here goes the communication, and I was told to put up this for this, and we were gonna do this, then that's another story, bro. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. Right now, it's a lot of speculation. I believe Super Hot Fire may have said some shit, and I believe he's over-exaggerating to cover his ass, and if he did that, and he forced Ray J to clean it up with the truth, because the feds will tell you, if you lie to us, the deal's off the table.
Ray J wouldn't take no damn deal, though. That's not Ray J's.
No, we're talking about Super Hot.
Oh, okay.
If Super Hot going to tell them people, I did it under duress, I was in fear of my life because they showed up with this. The feds gonna tell them, if you lie to us, the deal's off the table. And Ray J doubles back after he's in cuffs and says, that ain't what happened. We had a simple understanding and agreement to just not knock each other out, and I got the proof. Super Hot gonna be in trouble.
I mean, but that's still rigging, though.
Yeah, you can call it what you want. What I'm saying is, Super Hot need to think what he's
Whack,
doing.
it sound like if they rigged it, I don't care how it's rigged, they both in cuffs. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
He's not gonna survive this with a lie.
True.
So he might as well just tell them if he own that, he better tell them what it is without adding no extras, bro. Because these 20 or 30 dudes will be on camera somewhere. That's conspiracy for them. So niggas, you telling the truth, or you know what I'm saying? Or you just fabricate to make it look good so it looks like you had no other options. Cause see, Aiden to look at that and say, well, Super Hot, I've been knowing you, we did good business. Okay, this makes sense now, you were scared. But what if that never happened and you just did it to do it?
Yeah.
And the reason why it looks a little fishy is because Aiden to tell you, no way Wax should know what he's getting paid. And the people that told me what he's getting paid should know what he's getting paid. And I'm like, how do y'all know that's what he's getting paid? Well, Wack, he was mad, venting about it when niggas was over here, over there. And niggas is regular little dudes.
So Super Hot Fire was complaining about what he was getting paid. So
yeah, he's like 12,000 or some shit, 13,000.
So wait, it's a possibility that this was all Super Hot Fire's idea.
I mean, what I'm saying is, I don't believe it was I believe niggas was just talking and whatever. Wasn't none of that press shit. I don't believe that, bro. Now, whether Super Hot was venting, talking shit like, nigga, I can't wait to get out this contract because niggas is only paying me this and I got these other niggas want to pay me that. It could have been that type of conversation. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know the last time I talked to Super Hot, I know he told me a few other fight leagues wanted to do business with him, and he was going to either tell Aiden to match the offer or he was out. But that's regular, normal business.
That's a fact.
I don't know, bro. We got to sit back and see if anybody's going to come forward and say, Ray J told me to place this bet. Like, I don't even know if this $1 million shit is real. It could be real. I don't know how big the app is, right? But $1 million is a drop of the bucket when you're talking about the world, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you're right, too. We gonna figure it out, man. I just hope, listen, you know, I love watching these boxing matches. I think Brand Risk and, you know, Aiden, they're doing a good job in entertaining us. I hate when I'm hearing that, you know, there's drama afterwards. I hope it get resolved, man. And I hope, you know, I hope Ray J's fine. I hope, you know, he gets out of the hospital, gets some rest, you know, go home to his family. I know his family loves him. And, you know, Ray J's entertaining.
I hope this shit didn't, I hope it wasn't no betting and rigging and all that shit. Cause that's some, I mean, they're gonna handle that app like they handle anything else, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Is that a US based app or that's some shit out of overseas?
The app, I believe, is legal in most states in America, I believe. So yes, people could bet.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a problem. I would hope. I'm gonna go talk to him probably tomorrow or something, but I haven't. I ain't talked to him.
Yeah. Well,
you know, I'm gonna wait for him to call me.
I'll give you any update that comes about. But from what I heard, this is far from over. I heard investigation and proper authorities, and I said,
Bro,
that's where we start moonwalking in Calabasas.
If you eliminate whether it's trolling or real, what's said in the ring, you don't have this problem. So sometimes you got to look at the man in the mirror.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody come back a week later and say, we found out this? You got knocked out. You should just shut the fuck up and had that conversation whenever it was, you know, one-on-one. But you said some shit in the ring, you know. But again, I don't know if the nigga was trolling. When Aiden said what he said to me, I took it serious. You had to tell me, Whack, he's trolling.
Well, here's the difference. Aiden said some gay jokes to you on a text message that's private. The guy after the interview, in his post-fight interview, he said, hey, you just lost me a lot of money. You know.
That ain't what he said. He said, you just fucked the money up. That's what he said.
Okay, well.
So, dude said, the homie, what's his name? The one coming in talking to the people, Ben the Don or whatever. He said, no. Didn't nobody better think you was gonna win. You fucked your money up.
He said, we just lost. He said, no, you just lost.
He said, we just lost. He said, no, you just lost. So it was some crazy shit being said, but then the nigga started laughing. So, hey, bro, if I was the owner of that situation, I would be looking at it crazy too. I can't cap. Because when the nigga said, we just lost, the other nigga looked like he got nervous and ran out the ring.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's just speculating. If they find any of them people talking about I was told to bet, then it's going to be some serious shit. I believe that Super Hot Fire needs his little 12, 13,000, and he done told them people what he need to tell them. But me knowing Aiden still ain't gonna pay that nigga right now, bro. Yeah. I can't see him paying Super Hot Fire right now.
Yeah, I see it. I see it, man. All right, Wack.
Let's go, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, whenever I get more info, I'll let you know. Well, damn. Well, damn. Well, damn. Well, damn. Holy. All right, man. Okay. That turned into a whole thing, huh? A little saga going on. A little saga going on. I don't know. Dean the Great. If you guys don't know, streamer Dean the Great has been arrested. And he's been arrested for robbery. If you don't know, Dean the Great has been doing these duo collabs with Adrian Broner. They've been highly entertaining. Yesterday, he did a marathon stream with Deshae Frost 6ix9ine, of course, his partner, Adrian Broner. And it appears that it ended with Dean the Great being arrested. Yes, arrested indeed. Now, he was arrested on robbery charges after an alleged incident involving a woman named Destiny Ailman. According to the police report, officers responded after Ailman claimed that Dean attempted to take her phone following an argument on the yacht. Ailman told the police that Dean became upset after other men allegedly tried speaking to her despite him warning her not to entertain anyone else. She claimed that after being asked to leave the yacht, Dean grabbed her forearm and attempted to snatch her phone, allegedly causing a minor scratch on her arm. Apparently, this was caught on camera to some extent. Let me see if we could figure it out.
Your dad wasn't the best man, but your dad was a great father and a great man. You know, I wasn't perfect, but at the end of the day, man, do you, man. Make sure you great. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch don't know your place. Get out my yard, bitch.
No, for real.
Get the fuck out. Come on. You out. I told you it was cracking. Get out. Go home. She out. Nigga. Good test, though.
You already know.
Yeah, she gotta go. She gotta go.
I had to run it.
Hey, get that bitch off my yacht.
You know I had to run it. You know I had to run it, brother.
She gotta go.
You know I had to run it, brother. Had to test the bitch.
She bad for business.
Is that Salita Powell?
You hear me?
No.
Had to test the bitch, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's what brothers do. Test the bitch. Stupid. Get out.
Oh, wow. Well, I didn't see the part where he snatched her phone, but, you know, obviously it's in the police report here. Let me just give this warning, and this is coming from a man who, you know, again, when you have the name, you have the notoriety, and not necessarily you're a bad person or whatever the case is, but these issues will always erupt into something else, especially when, there's male and female interaction. I hope Dean the Great slows it down a little bit. We like what he's doing with Adrian Broner. We think they're fun. There's sometimes like drunk fun guys. They're like hilarious. I know mostly men are watching this, and it's kind of hilarious to watch them kind of talk their shit. This comes off very rude, but like some people, like, if you watch their stream, it's kind of like almost like an act personality type of thing. Not really throwing them a life raft here, but just what it kind of comes off as. What I do want to warn these brothers of is what I would also warn even Clavicular of, is that you guys are now starting to gain some notoriety and fame with streaming. And what I've learned in life, and again, I know this is still streaming and everybody think everything is a clip, because what do we all get paid for? Clips and going viral and doing things. Remember this, trust me, I could have saved myself a lot of headaches and a lot of lawyer fees. You see these girls, they're women. They have feelings. And even if they piss you off, even if they did something that you severely disagree with, be careful how you treat them. They will remember how you made them feel, and trust me, whether it's an allegation, whether it's whatever else that comes into play, it'll put you through more headache getting out of it than it would have been worth just being a polite person to say, hey, listen, you know what? I think you should leave. Or have someone else do it. That's the reality of it. We still live in a world that's controlled by women and their feelings. So again, while it sounds cool to the many supporters of them when he says, bitch, get the fuck off my yacht, that person who feels embarrassed on a stream that is your stream, and now, again, she feels like she's now going to be the butt of the joke for the clip. That's another thing, too. I watch Clavicular do it a lot, where these women are the butt of the joke of the clip. Like, we're all laughing at you. We're calling you a bitch, a whore, or whatever. Yeah, after a while, these chicks realize that they have the ultimate power, which is, you know what, this guy touched my butt. I didn't want him to touch my butt. We just seen Adrian Broner have to apologize for something, which could have been very harmless. But you guys are constantly having alcohol around. You're having other people around, even other than you too. And you're having a lot of women around. And subsequently, again, I keep saying this lesson, there's a lot of problems men could avoid by just being a gentleman. Don't slut shame. Don't, be abrasive. And you could ask somebody to leave, or you could tell them, okay, listen, we're doing something else here. We're not trying to film you, whatever. But what I've learned in life, man, every time I've tried to, it could have been a genuine moment. I tried to stop a fight. You know what they said? I was fighting a girl. I caught somebody doing some crazy shit. I did shame Shorty. Shorty claiming some other. Trust me. It's just words of advice from somebody who has been through some shit, telling somebody who I hope don't go through some shit. When y'all having these women, the people are watching, but trust me, these women ain't dumb. They ain't gonna be the subject and the laughing stock of your clip continuously. You're gonna get one or two of them that they're gonna say, you know what? This nigga took my fucking phone. Oh, that's robbery now. Yes, that's robbery. Oh, he slapped my ass. Oh, he brought me in a room and he blocked the door. That's kidnapping now. You got to be careful, because there's nothing worse than a woman scorned. And if you think you're going to have these women constantly be the butt of the joke and getting embarrassed on your stream for you getting money, and half of them, they don't got a OnlyFans to promote, you're going to be dealing with allegations and paying lawyers and dealing with court cases for a long time. Trust me, I'm trying to tell you this, but who never knows. We'll keep it going. Again, I really have no opinion on the matter. It doesn't look like he's an asshole. I watch Clavicular on certain scenes like this. If you watch more of the thing, you realize it's almost kind of like an actor doing. I don't want to cape for him. It's not exactly what it seems. However, what is definitely can't be misconstrued is that you're embarrassing a woman on a live stream that you have 20,000 people watching. Trust me, when you embarrass a woman, she now interprets everything differently. When you took her phone, when it's known that everybody's phone get taken before you get on the boat, she says you stole her phone. You robbed her. It's not that, oh, we all gave up our phone. You robbed her. When, oh, she's dancing to a song and everybody's popping their ass and everybody's filming and you slap her ass, when you're a nice guy to her, it's fun. Oh, it's lit. When she thinks you're an asshole, you sexually assaulted her. It's a very thin line between all this. There's, again, the way you treat someone usually deals with how they end up, thinking about every situation. Robbery, assault, harassment, anything. So, that's my last warning to the guys. I do enjoy their content. I believe, let me go look at what they're saying he's charged with. He's charged with robbery. I don't know if there was a bond. The fuck? I don't know if there was a bond immediately available. Was there? By the way, oh yeah, I think he must have got his nose broken back in the day. He was a boxer, so I think I seen people saying, yo, he must have got his nose broken. Yeah, most boxers have permanent defects on their face if you actually study it and look real close. Like his face is always moving, you probably don't notice, but yeah, he probably got his nose broken at one point while boxing. The case is strong arm robbery. The bond to be set, he has to see a judge. Strong arm robbery. And here's the thing. This is another interesting thing. Phones, because of the value, automatically is a felony. So usually if you steal or you take from someone an item over $1,000, it's now a felonious charge. Well, what's worth $1,000 usually in the eyes of a cop is a cell phone. A cell phone is usually $1,000. So at that point, they're going to give him a robbery charge, like he just literally robbed almost like a store, which he didn't. But again, some people might say this comes with the game. I will say that this is why sometimes you got to calm yourself down with making content with women, because there's certain chicks they'll roll with the punches. Like a chick like Selena, maybe she'll roll with the punches. Even then, you still got to be careful when it comes to this. You just got to be careful, bro. Because at the end of the day, you might get your joke off. They might get a lawsuit off. And anyway. All right. What else is going on up out here? What else is going on? Javante Davis, who actually showed up to the same stream. And these guys really been going viral. Adrian Broner and Dean the Great. Javante Davis, there was a warrant issued for his arrest. Dean the Great, Javante. Actually, let's look. Broner, Javante. Essentially,
look at Tank's face, bro.
What y'all thought, nigga? This my baby brother, nigga.
Okay, so let's find the original clips. So after he was on the stream, they put out an arrest warrant, right?
What I mean? Huh? You know.
You got camp?
Yeah. You can talk, nigga. You good.
No.
You good though.
They can hear you. They can hear me on that if I talk.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, they were,
I just got here. What's up, Dean?
Oh. Hey, who you though? Oh shit. Who you though?
Me? Powerball. You met me a bunch of times.
I don't remember you.
I ain't never seen him all day.
Anyway, it looked like they were talking about, so there was a warrant put out for his arrest, which was a probation violation. TMZ actually published it today. Let's look into it. Javante. So he was on the stream yesterday, put out a warrant for his arrest for a probation violation. Let's read into it. He's in the crosshairs for authorities in Maryland who wanted the star boxer in handcuffs after allegedly violating his probation during an altercation at a Miami strip club. The judge actually signed off on an arrest warrant, accusing him of breaking the rules of probation originally stemming from the hit and run. The violation occurred here. They're claiming that Davis allegedly attacked his ex-girlfriend, Courtney Russell, at Tussi's Cabaret in Miami, where she was working as a cocktail server. Let's try to see this video. So this is where the old charge originated from. Here we go. Okay. strip club. Okay. All right.
And you can.
Oh, this commentary. Okay, this is him.
And here comes the defendant.
Ooh.
And you can see he grabs her by the hair and pushes her.
Mm.
That's the first one.
Oh, wow, they got this shit sequenced.
You can see he's grabbing her by the hair and pushing her down the stairs.
Oh, shit. Damn. Well.
Michael, go to the next one.
Damn. How many videos they got? Oh, shit. Shout out to this nigga. He still got the food in the hand. That's a real nigga, man. It's a little bit of domestic violence happening right there. Yo, let me keep this takeout right here. The takeout gotta. Is this takeout or is this like, yeah, it's takeout, huh? He ain't even running. He's like, I gotta balance his food. I see what's cracking.
And you can see her pleading with him.
Damn. Okay. Never seen this video before. She looked a little good. Okay. Damn, why he cornering her like she Ryan Garcia though? Yo, this nigga still got the food in his hand. He diabolical.
Yeah.
Damn, he dragged her out the whole spot. Not in the parking lot.
Michael, go to the last one, please. What happened is consistent with the affidavit she gave to the...
Oh, shit. Okay, so she went to the cops. He grabbed her by the neck, physically moved her against her will, whatever. He was arrested, blah, blah. The incident, there's a subsequent arrest. They argue that he cooperated with and should have had a warrant. The judge agreed. Fast forward less than 3 months ago, same judge had issued another warrant, and this time this one stuck. He's a wanted man in... Holy shit. That's crazy, huh? I'm being told that Dean the Great just went live on Kick, huh? Dean the Great. Let's see. Oh shit. Back outside. What the fuck? Pre the guys. Oh shit. Yo, if they get Adrian Broner like the fucking lawyer getting this man out of jail, it's crazy. Okay. All right. I like that. Well, I suppose this is like, right? Did he bail out? I don't know. Anyway, let me know if it starts up. Anyway, hope those brothers understand that, a part of streaming is, and I know IRLs is all about these moments and shit like that. Don't crash out. We've seen a lot of people crash out that leads to, we've seen Vitaly, who went to jail for damn near a year in another country. We've seen shit. Like, I'm pretty sure the Chud the Builder dude thought he had something cooking and where is he at? So, you want to be a little bit careful with some of these situations and don't get yourself like hemmed up. Wow, the views jumped crazy. I don't think he's botting either. I think this is real. I think, Dean the Great been doing his thing. 5K people tuned in. It's just a starting screen. All right, just let me know. Let me know what happens. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Oh, I guess I did want to respond. Not really respond to a few videos. So there is a. I've seen ADIN preach. They actually did a video on the conversation that I had with me and Myron Gaines.
So last week we had a conversation in regards to the whole Nick Fuentes on Chud the Builder, and apparently somehow he had a more sensible take than Sneeko and many other people.
Praying that Chud has.
Okay, let me speed through this. I'm gonna go a little bit faster. Here we go.
At least one winged on his jury and no bro eyebers. Free Chud.
I say send him to jail. I don't think what he did was defensible. Here I am with my live stream where I provoke confrontations. I hope I don't have to kill anybody today.
But then Myron decided to get online and show his ass.
It's hard to blacks. They can't even take accountability. Imagine a world where saying, hey, you got to chimp out is fighting words that justifies getting punched. What?
Myron, I'm going to tell you what world that is. The world is every time I've watched Sneeko, he's like, everybody hold hands, let's come together, let's pray to Allah, this and third. And then I looked over. They put his face on a bomb, okay? So in the real world, I haven't seen Sneeko do nothing to nobody, but they'll put his face on a bomb and drop it on a city. When you have words, even if it's not violent, other people meet those words. If they feel what you're saying is violent or disrespectful or offensive, they meet that with violence.
All right, so they're mentioning the fact that Israel put Sneeko and Myron and many other people's names on bombs and then filmed it.
Oh shit, I never even seen these bombs. Holy shit. Holy. Andrew Tate, who's the heck are these people? Wait, where's Sneeko's name at though? Jake Shields. Oh.
And then dropped it in Gaza, okay?
It's offensive to them. And in their response to that offense is not by saying, you know what, we're mature. They're saying, put his name on a bomb and let's go kill some people. That's true, right?
They put my name on a bomb too.
They think the same about you. That's what I'm saying. People just think that people are, and they should not be able to do anything when they're offended. But when you offend people, your name is on a bomb.
Self-defense case to a geopolitical quagmire in the Middle East?
It doesn't start off as a self-defense case.
Israel Palestine to this?
Whether it's this guy or Sneeko, one thing that they always do is that they don't understand the point the other person's making. So they're like, are you comparing a black person to God? Well, they don't get the point, and then they act like the other person's so stupid. Look at his face.
Don't like. It's offensive to them. Put his name on a bond and let's go kill some people. That's true.
Let me get this straight.
Now let's see if he gets the point. What's he gonna say?
Are you comparing a self-defense case? You're comparing Israel Palestine to this?
Sneeko is a irrelevant commentator. Why are they putting his name on a bomb? Just like how is an irrelevant streamer. But you know why? Their rhetoric matters that much to the offended people that your name is on a bomb.
I feel like we're like dragging some of this stuff. Again, I feel like people have sides already, and I don't know, maybe I'm just biased too, but like I don't feel like I have a side because usually these are not the type of even issues that I'm the one that comes out to talk about. I just felt like this was one of the unilateral situations where I think everyone would agree with. So I'm actually even surprised that I'm having even discourse with the people who, you know, I'm actually cool with these people. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like I'm cool with Myron. I'm cool with Sneeko. I'm actually surprised that these guys who I actually think are really intelligent, when I hear them speak, are actually choosing to die on a really pointless hill. Okay, I see Abin Preach covered it. I seen Myron like respond back to this, which, you know, I guess I'll react to that, which is like a reaction. Everybody reacts to everybody, right? You know, I'd rather speak directly to people. Oh, I forgot. Myron's beefing with Abba and them. Okay, this is like a beef going on. I like to stay out of it. Even though
I want to keep this thing. 1, 2. What do you mean you cutting me out? So I texted very calmly.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
These pirate niggas always jealous of me, bro. And you guys are going to notice a trend here, by the way. Okay, you're going to notice a trend with these fucking retards. Okay? But anyway, let's go ahead and see what the voodoo retard and the sodomite got to say. Anus and Reach, a.k.a. Abort and Preach.
In regards to the whole Nick Fuentes on Chud the Builder, apparently somehow he had a more sensible take than Sneeko and many other people.
Praying that Chud has at least one wingman on his jury and no bro eyebers. Free Chud.
I say send him to jail. I don't think what he did was defensible. Here I am with my live stream where I provoke confrontations. I hope I don't have to kill anybody today.
But then Myron.
So here's the thing. Nick's opinion isn't the end all be all. We're all different people for different opinions with our different backgrounds and expertises. Now, this is what you don't realize, you stupid Canadian fuck. In our country, we have the Second Amendment. we can have guns. We also have states that have something called a stand your ground, which means we don't have to retreat like you stupid Canadian niggas. And you guys are French Canadian.
Myron hates these guys. Hates them.
Which is even worse. Canada's lost almost every war since Napoleon, bro. Okay?
So these two are Canadians. I think he's from like Montreal.
So you guys are extra cucked. Not only are you Canadian, but you're a French Canadian in Montreal. That's fucking embarrassing. Okay? So of course, cuckolds like you would not understand the concept of self-defense, no duty to retreat, having a gun, shooting motherfuckers, and defending yourself. This is a foreign concept to you guys. So we're already, as you guys can see here, we're already on uneven playing ground. Okay? These are Canadian niggas trying to comment on an American self-defense case in a red state. For those of you that don't know, Abba is a far-left progressive. He will not admit this openly, but he is.
All right, I'm going to skip past this. I'm going to try to get to the actual details here.
Because that's what both these sussy niggas are, by the way. Okay? His move a little too weird. But anyway, so Israel-Palestine and then use of force.
Okay, here we go.
You're fucking quarterbacks thinking they know what the fuck. Search warrants and criminal complaints all the fucking time, and you're a rock star agent like in America. Okay? But let's go ahead and see what academics has to say in these two retarded Canadians. Let's go ahead. And I love that they brought up this fucking clip. Time to bake these motherfuckers, okay? Can't even take accountability. Imagine a world where saying, hey, you gonna chimp out is fighting words that justify getting punched. What?
Mine, I'm gonna tell you what world that is. The world is every time I've watched Sneeko, he's like, everybody hold hands, let's come together, let's pray to Allah, this and third. And then I looked over, they put his face on a bomb.
Niggas blurred out Israel. Pussies.
Okay? So in the real world, I haven't seen Sneeko do nothing to nobody. But they'll put his face on a bomb and drop it on a city. When you have words, even if it's not violent, other people meet those words. If they feel what you're saying is violent or disrespectful or offensive, they meet that.
Now, this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to make this completely fair. I'm going to let academics say everything. Let them give their dumbass commentary. Then I will respond. Fair? Let's. I'm not going to stop it and all this other shit. Let me play from the beginning. I want you guys to pay a lot of attention to what's going to happen here. Academics going to make a comparison between Israel-Palestine to the Chud self-defense case. And I'm going to explain to you why this is fucking ludicrous and the most asinine comparison I've ever seen in my life.
Myron is like a really intelligent guy. I think he breaks things down in a logical order most of the times. It baffles me why he keeps saying I'm comparing, and you're going to hear him do two extremes. I'm comparing a genocide to a self-defense case. I was comparing people being offended. And I tried to explain that in 40 different ways. On face value, he keeps trying to push self-defense case because that's his point. So he wants to get that across. No, I'm talking about people being offended. That's it. And the point is, when people are offended, they do things to respond to that. Whether it's offense that's going on in the Middle East, whether it's offense that is going on here domestically, whether you go to someone's homeland or someone's house and offend them, they might. And I think this is such a simple thing. And I'm kind of like watching I'm like, Martin, I know you get this point. But he constantly is trying to say he's comparing a genocide to a self-defense case. First of all, I don't think this is a self-defense case. I think this is someone who doesn't understand self-defense. I've always said I don't believe that any jury will be seated that will agree that a punch in the face will the proportional response will be murder or shooting someone. So I don't think it's tantamount or equivalent at all. So I know he keeps saying self-defense because he wants to frame it like that. I have rejected the idea that the moment that he fired that shot, that was self-defense. I've rejected it. I don't believe that that's what it is at all. Now, of course, that's what he's going to try to argue, but it's the reason why he's charged. It's the reason why his bond is still over $1 million. It's the reason why it appears that, okay, cool, I get it. There's, self-defense lawyers are saying that it's the reason why he's in this quagmire to begin with. If the law actually agreed with this guy, he wouldn't be sitting in jail. And I get it. Oh, well, there's societal pressure. Well, again, if there's societal pressure, keep in mind, I get what Myron's arguing. If societal pressure exists that much, maybe perhaps there's going to be, the people in society that actually agree that you shouldn't or you can't shoot someone because you get punched in the face. And, you know, I don't know why this argument is going so many different places. There's two places I've ever wanted this argument to go. Chud the Builder should be accepted by no one. He's an antagonist. If you think he has a right to antagonize because of freedom of speech, I think you're a divisive person. Arguing for freedom of speech and that people should be able to say whatever and not without consequences. First of all, freedom of speech is a argument that's usually meant to aim at the government. If you say the N-word, you cannot get incarcerated for that. But it doesn't mean socially you can't get punched in the face. There is no, oh, okay, I got freedom of speech. Let me say what I want, but nothing could happen. Freedom of speech is something that protects you from the government oppression or government trying to control what you could say. So this argument that this is a freedom of speech thing, I'm still like baffled. I'm like, what are we talking about? Just say that you think that this guy should be able to disrespect people and nothing happens. And I want to argue with anyone that I don't think this guy could disrespect the majority of groups of people with nothing happening. If they go to the DR and he has anti-Dominican Republic rhetoric, I think he's going to get punched in the face. I think if he goes to Dominica, a very small Caribbean island, and he has anti-Dominica rhetoric, he's going to get punched in the face. I think if he goes to Brazil and he has anti-Brazilian rhetoric, at some point, and he goes around in a Brazilian town, at some point he's getting punched in the face. The point is that when you disrespect, we don't have to go further. It's not about freedom of speech. Let's not change what this is. The government didn't say that this guy is banned from talking. And by the way, him being arrested and there being a gag order being put in place, anything to do with bail is not actually defended by the constitutional right. You don't have right to freedom when you're on bail. That's not what it is. It's a discretionary thing that's made by the judge, so your rights are not being infringed upon. So this idea of freedom of speech, I still don't know how his freedom of speech is being infringed upon. You could say what you want, but you might get punched in the face if you keep offending people, especially in public. The subsequent idea of, oh, black people don't know how to act, that is something that is a reflection of your already negative thoughts about black people. If you have that thought, this is not a cultural thing. This is not an inner city thing. This is not a gun violence thing. This is not a where you could kind of isolate black people to maybe where you're like, oh, there's a lot of crime. This guy is indiscriminately approaching people with the skin color black. It could have been me, Myron. It could have been anybody else. There is zero reason why we should be talking about the lack of being able to control yourself, the culture that might promote violence. Has nothing to do with this situation. Nothing at all. So we start out with, it's not a freedom of speech thing. It's a, do I have the right to offend people and not get ever touched because I'm just an American, which that doesn't exist. And then it comes to what is Myron's point of him claiming his self-defense. I reject it. And I want to, and again, he has said, and he keeps saying, I want his supporters shoot somebody the next time you get punched in the face and watch your ass be behind jail too. And if you got shot, if you shot somebody because you got punched in the face, again, I know Myron is former law enforcement, but maybe, listen, maybe my concealed carry fucking instructor and the police that actually I talk to who would actually make these arrests in the local communities I'm in, obviously I live in Jersey. Maybe they're like, hey, listen, maybe in Jersey you can't shoot somebody if they punch you in the face. But I think that's a incorrect thing to tell people. Now, is there few times that maybe it would be permissible? It would be actually legally allowed? Yes. Is it a possibility? Yes. But there's many things that are possibilities. On face value, and I try to have this conversation with Myron a bunch of times, but he likes Chud. It's clear. He just likes Chud. I wanted him to make a blanket statement. Would you give a blanket advice to people who got punched in the face to shoot the person if they are armed with a gun? So if you get punched and you're armed with a gun, would you advise your followers or anyone to shoot someone? He kept saying, well, what if you're like, well, it depends if you're like you're a woman and you're like, imagine if stop it. Let's get hypotheticals out of the way. Think about what normally happens. We're talking about, and I watch Myron a lot on his show. He does an amazing job at, like these women he's debating with, they're fucking retarded, right? So it's like, a lot of time he's like, hey, we're talking generalities. We're not talking to 10%. We're not talking your anecdotal story. I'm talking to Myron. Myron's kind of using a lot of anecdotal shit. There is no woman getting punched by like a 6-foot man. We're talking about generally when someone gets punched in the face, generally, it's usually someone that is approximate size and weight. It's also usually approximately you're not in fear of your life. On a range of probabilities, you're not dying from a punch. Could you die from a punch? Of course. But if the idea is let's kill the person or shoot the person and then try to figure it out how to justify that I was in fear of my life or I was stunned or whatever else. And I see the bringing up of, what's the guy's name? George Zimmerman. If you think George Zimmerman's situation is anything close to what happened with Chud, you have a misunderstanding of this whole situation. First of all, the whole thing with Chud is caught on camera. With George Zimmerman, he had actually a decent case to make to the court that he was stunned to the point where he felt he was going to pass out. Now, granted, I guess what Myron Sport is trying to say is like, well, you know what? Anybody could make that point. Well, anybody could make that point except George Zimmerman had some physical damages, and also that story made sense based on the audio and a few other things. The point is this. You can't shoot somebody. Like, it's not even a Chud thing. Like, remove Chud. You can't shoot. Like, that's the problem with the people that like Chud. They want to really, and this is why I'm like, I can't tell if it's race to do with it. Y'all could have defended Chud's idea. If Chud beat the dude to a bloody pulp, I wouldn't even say nothing. The dude punched Chud first. I wouldn't even say nothing. The thing is that y'all trying to sanction murder for a racist guy who basically had planned to commit murder to basically appease his racist fans. And you're trying to sanction murder, and I'm saying murder, but shooting somebody, when if any other case, everybody would say, we don't approve of people shooting unarmed people, whether it's cops shooting unarmed people or if you have a gun, it doesn't give you a license to commit murder if someone touches you. That's my thing. And trying to rewrite the book for this Chud guy, I'm like, these guys are dying on the wrong hill. Right? You have Sneeko who's arguing people shouldn't get offended by words. He's the most sensitive person when it comes to his religion. He's been talking about it for weeks now. You get what I'm saying? Okay, get him out of there. Then Myron is like, no, well, I'm arguing self-defense. This is a self-defense case. Okay. I've said this would be a self-defense situation if it was proportional. On a range of probabilities, generally, you cannot shoot someone if you get punched in the face. That is not self-defense. And that's where our disagreement lies. Myron argues these other points that I'm like, I don't even care about. And that's where, like, I think this whole argument has an impasse. Right? Now, Myron claims that, hey, listen, based on the people he's talked to, he has a understanding that the gunshots were validated. I'll put up a friendly bet with him because that's the only thing I care about. Him shooting that man was not validated. And that does not negate the fact that, yes, I agree that the dude probably was violent with Chud first, but punching someone does not mean you could shoot them. And doesn't mean you could try to execute them. That's my point. I'll try to play a little bit more of this, but I think I've restated my point. If if it was too long and convoluted. I get also we're kind of in a debate, so there's a lot of interruptions, but hope you guys understood. Let me play a little bit of this and then we'll move on.
And it's not analogous whatsoever. And I'm going to explain it line by fucking line because they literally picked the worst person to take Israel-Palestine and then a self-defense case and tried to combine the two. So I'm going to play this from the beginning to give full charitability to academics and these two fucking bozos. And you guys are going to see the intelligence gap here in a second. Because these niggas really think they're smart and they're not. And it's fucking painful that they think they're so smart. Watch the fucking hubris and the pompousness and the way they deliver their stupid fucking commentary. All right? I'm going to play it all the way through for you guys. Blacks. They can't even take accountability. Imagine a world where saying, hey, you got...
They think the same about you.
All right, I want to get to what he's saying.
Go is a irrelevant commentator. Why are they putting his name?
It's agree on is that the Israel-Palestine conflict is analogous to the Chud to build their self-defense case. Now, let's go.
Let me pause it there. Myron is too smart to literally keep saying this. No one said Israel-Palestine conflict is analogous to the Chud the Builder, and he's going to call it self-defense case. I don't think there's a self-defense case, so I'm just going to call it Chud the Builder case. No. What Myron, and if anyone clips this and Myron's going to react to this, Myron, what we have been asking you or saying to you, and when I say we, there's not like a conglomerate, I'm just really just me. But I think with people when they're adding on to the commentary, whether, you know, people in the comment section or whatever, they're asking you, we're comparing, or I'm comparing, disrespect of black folks to people that might disrespect Israelis or Palestinians. What happens when either group are disrespected? Okay, if you disrespect 100 black dudes, maybe one will punch you in the face. If you disrespect the entire group of Israelis, or maybe let's just say Jewish people, one person might put your name on a bomb. That's the analogous thing. Not the conflict and not this make-believe self-defense case. Disrespect. Basically, if we want to really bring it back, maybe these situations are avoided, not the conflict, but your name on a bomb and you getting punched in the face, right? Two different incidents. Chud the Builders got punched in the face. Myron and Sneako's name is on a bomb. Maybe they both get eliminated if there's no disrespect. So the first thing that Myron should address is disrespect. What should happen? Because what was framed by Sneako, and I think doubled down on by Myron, is that black people are the low IQ ilk that don't know how to control themselves when disrespected, and they act violently. I disagree. To Myron, to Sneako, to anyone who feels like this, I would argue I could go through every single group of people that if you disrespect them at certain points, you will have a member of that group be violent. So that proves that either you have a severe disdain for black people and are singling them out, or you're conveniently ignoring the fact that every fucking group in the world would have the same reaction eventually, one person at least. That's what I was comparing. We're not talking about a conflict. Let's not move anything around. Disrespect is the first order of business. Now, when either of these guys or anybody who wants to have this discussion with me, tell me how black people generally deal with disrespect, especially this type of disrespect from someone not of their group, and how other people deal with it and show me the significance of how black people are just the worst with handling it, maybe we could continue that conversation. But I actually dare to beg that no one will actually focus on that point, because I could probably show a lot more people in the world from other groups when they disagree with people that's not of the same group. Eventually, and at sometimes, they're more radical than giving a punch. They put a bullet in niggas' heads, they blow up buildings, they do a lot of shit that's worse than black people. So nobody wants to talk about disrespect because, again, disrespect is seen to be nothing when it comes to black people. We're not talking about the conflict. We're the first order of business, disrespect. If we can't talk about, and I'm down to talk about it with anybody, we could talk about how black people deal with disrespect from other races, how they react, and then how white people, Muslims, Jewish people, Asian people, we could talk about any Indian people, we could talk about how they deal with disrespect. And if then we could come to a conclusion on who are the low IQ group, or who are the dummies, or who lack the the emotional intelligence or self-control, maybe we could come to some conclusions. But we'll be armed with facts about how every single group, when they're disrespected, what happened in their response. But that's my first order of business. So that's disrespect. My second order of business. Is, are we going to sit here and yes, we could remove the Chud the Builder and the, what's his name, Joshua. We could remove the people from this, because I actually believe if anybody think that this guy is justified to shoot someone, they're not really thinking about quote unquote self-defense. They're really just defending this guy. Let's remove both of them. In what world are you trying to die on the hill saying a punch equals a gunshot? And how is that self-defense? Now, answer that before trying to wiggle it into, because now everybody got some type of detail. Well, they were falling to the ground wrestling for their gun. That sounds amazing, but we don't know. Everybody claims they've seen the video except me. I haven't seen the video, so we're all speculating. I'm going off the verifiable fact. Man gets punched in the face, man shoots person that punched in the face. That's not self-defense in my book. We could argue, maybe there's some video that comes out that maybe makes me think otherwise. Maybe there's video that comes out that I hope y'all would think otherwise if it doesn't go in your favor. But those are the only two arguments. Now, the idea that people are quick to say, well, with Chud, it's automatic self-defense. However, when we think about, what was the other guy, the black kid, was it Carmelo Anthony? Does he get the same, benefit of the doubt? Why does Chud get the automatic benefit of the doubt? I could use lethal force over a punch, but all these other people, a lot of times we're actually in the place of saying, let's sit back and kind of figure out the facts. Let's be honest. There's an agenda to actually embolden people like Chud the Builder, and it's for no other reason than the fact that the group that he's disrespected, people feel it's free lunch disrespecting. So Chud is doing what people been wanted to do. They just didn't want the consequences them damn self. So now when he's in trouble, they feel like, oh, we gotta try to make it. No. The boy got put in jail for doing that, and to be honest, he lucky ain't catch a hot one. He's a divisive person, and trying to figure out a way to justify his actions under the law, when on face value, I don't think people would agree. If you get punched, you could shoot. Forget the people. You get punched, you could shoot. That's not what most people, I think, believe. So after that, I'm like, why does this Chud guy mean so much to y'all? Why? What is he doing? But he does stand for something. He stands for this divisive rhetoric, and his rhetoric only seems to be targeted on pulling down one group of people. So yes, I think people start looking at everybody else and say, yeah, there's something else going on here. You have Sneeko, who said it was amusing watching him antagonize black people. It wasn't amusing when I started talking about his religion. He was actually highly upset. He spoke about it on several streams afterwards. There's no more amusement. The amusement is done. We've noticed that nobody wants to talk about disrespect. They want to talk about, well, y'all need to get disrespected and not do nothing. Well, that's not what other people do. That's what nobody does. So, again, we're at an impasse. We're going to figure out what happens to Chud. But if we had to simplify my viewpoints, if anyone does want to respond to this, all of this other stuff, your relationship with this weird guy, Chud the Builder, if you want to hang your hat on his position and live and die on it, cool. I have two positions. I have the position that says that anyone who's in the mindset of saying that black people who are disrespected need to be smarter and be more intelligent to not respond, I think you should look at, if we're looking in the intelligence meter, you probably should look in the mirror. Because in every group, once disrespect get to a certain point, there's a reaction. Maybe not by the entire group, but there's always a few. It's the reason why they got radical this and radical that. So that's disrespect. And if we're not talking about disrespect, because, another thing too, and I've seen on Twitter, there's a bunch of racists trying to argue this on Twitter. They don't understand the idea of disrespect because they feel like it's normal speech to be able to go around and call people the N. You realize Sneeko at first was saying, why are y'all so bothered by the N-word? He's basically saying, so what the fuck if we disrespect you? And the mere fact that it's taken now weeks and he haven't even came around to be like, you know what? I kind of understand, it's a hurtful word. They can't even admit that. It's a hurtful word. What their argument is, so if someone says it don't mean you can do nothing. You missed the point again. You think that disrespect should have zero ramifications when we're saying that disrespect is penalized by every single group when someone outside that group does it. And we could show many examples. But listen, hopefully this conversation doesn't pull, the majority of people more apart. I always said from the get-go, as much as whatever you might think, I saw this Chud guy as a divider. Right now, I wouldn't say black and white people relationship are the best, but it's better than it's been in some years. And most topics, people could identify with it rather than going down racial lines. And this guy was trying to bring us back to the fucking 60s, man. This guy was trying to bring us back to more of a racially tense time. And, me hoping that he was, get this nigga out of the way is because he was trying to reduce progress. And anyone who was supporting him saying, nah, he should be this, that, and third, it's clearly you're not into racial unity. Shit, there's nothing wrong with black people. There ain't nothing wrong with white people, Hispanic people. Ain't nothing wrong with people who are Asian, Indian. Bruv, you know what I mean? But also, the last thing I'll say is, y'all are doing too much and expecting too much disrespect to be accepted by black people when even I gotta speak up. Come on now, bro. Come on, man. I'm the last nigga to be like, yo, all right, hold on, man. Chill out on the black people. Chill out on that. Yo, come on now. Chill out on the niggas now. Come on. But come on. But we can't co-sign Chud the Builder. That's one dude we can't. He got to go. Go. And go he did. And to be honest, we gotta stick on this point because copycats will get, when they start hearing this type of rhetoric saying, nah, Wait, we're blaming black people for this? Wait, hold on. Wait, you crazy? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. We got to get this shit straight. Let's get them out the way, get back to business. That's all. Get them out the way, get back to business. We got different shit going on, man. Like, get them out the way, get back to business, man. Like, that's it. Get them out of the way, right? And I'm just slightly disappointed. Like, you don't want to. I'm slightly disappointed with Sneeko and Myron because even though, and I heard Myron say, I don't necessarily support what he does, but I'm like, well, based on how you're trying to defend a position that I don't even think if we ran a poll, most people would agree with you, except maybe the people who already have the thoughts of, trying to support this guy because of whatever racism he's espousing. You're trying to live and die on a person who just generally you don't even support what the hell they have been doing or even what got them in this situation in terms of antagonizing. So whatever. Okay. Anyway. Oh, what's that? Ex-CIA officer arrested with $40 million in gold bars and what? What the hell? Wendy Ortiz showing off what? That is crazy. All right. Anyway, I hope these discourses stay positive, and I hope people could learn and we should have a healthy discussion. But I will say, we gotta be mindful of bad operatives. Chud the Builder is someone we're better off with out of here. You know what I mean? It's not a good one. Trust. Okay. All right. Ash Cash and Josh Jacobs? Is that a thing? Ash Cash. Well, so there's a story going around that Josh Jacobs, who was dating Ash Cash, let me see. He was reportedly dating Ash Cash since last year. He's been arrested on 5 charges, including domestic abuse and strangulation and suffocation. People are thinking this has to do with his relationship with internet celebrity Ash Cash. This is coming out of the Lawrence Police Department, and it says for immediate release on May 23rd, 2026, approximately 8:37, the police department was dispatched to a disturbance complaint involving Josh Jacobs. As a result of the investigation, he was subsequently arrested on May 26th and booked into the Brown County Jail for the following charges: battery, which is domestic abuse, criminal damage to property, which is also domestic abuse, and so basically all these are going to be under domestic abuse, disorderly conduct, which is domestic abuse, and strangulation and suffocation and intimidation of a victim. This remains an active investigation. And it hasn't named the victim, but people believe the victim is his girlfriend or his last rumored reported girlfriend, which is Ash Cash. Okay. They're saying that they said there was a 3-day investigation into it, so it wasn't immediate. But the cops looked into everything they could. Now, I'm trying to figure out, this is social media users have quickly tried to react and try to point out how the situation is different, and some point out how serious the charges are, noting that the running back has been charged, adding that he's obviously still innocent, but it's looking bad for him. Other users took a conservative approach, but we're trying to figure out why are they saying it's Ash Cash? Like, why? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Now, it looks like people are assuming here. All right, let's see what this is.
Revealed how Josh Jacobs just ruined his life.
Marriage song?
Marriage.
She the one?
Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Y'all niggas. You seem happy though, right? I was like, I ain't never seen Josh out like that. I'm watching the Snapchat like, oh, this nigga Josh.
You know one thing about me. You ain't never seen me in public with a bitch.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. When I seen it, I'm like, that's
never. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you gotta understand too. Like, bro, I've been talking on and off since like 21.
Okay.
Like we been, you know what I'm saying? Blase.
So if you guys don't know who Josh Jacobs is, he's one of the best running backs in the NFL for the last.
Okay. Oh. Here's audio. Let's hear the audio. We can hear the audio. Here we go. Oh, extended.
TMJ4 has learned more in
Yelling and screaming, things being thrown. It's plotting to this location. I have an open line, possibly a male-female.
A few minutes later, dispatch received a second call about that incident from a concerned next-door neighbor.
Neighbor is calling now saying that her neighbor was assaulted.
Dispatches are later heard saying the man suspected in that assault was not there. He drove away from the home in a Mercedes G-Wagon, but that easily spotted SUV was being tracked with license plate reader cameras.
Damn.
Yeah, at this point, we'll want that vehicle stopped if you come across it.
In the end, deputies and an ambulance responded to the call at Jacobs' home.
Okay. Yeah, wow. It's looking serious. It's looking pretty serious. Is there anything that confirms this Ash Cash other than that?
Chase Sapphire Reserve.
The fuck? It's an ad play. Some people said that there's a tweet. I don't even want to click on her page. There might be some naked shit on there. Ain't she a porn star? They said the relationship timeline is now being revisited for a different reason. Okay, so they've been linked together, and then she posts, "Tough love sounds like cruelty to me." Oh, wow. Tough love sounds like cruelty to me. That could mean anything, but they said at the time the message drew curiosity. Hours later, the context around it appeared more serious after authorities confirmed he'd been arrested Tuesday following a reported disturbance on May 23. So, okay, so maybe this has nothing to do with it because apparently the disturbance happened the day after. So the disturbance actually happened on May 23rd. Wow, interesting. May 23rd, oh. Does she have any other tweets? Is she naked on here, chat? I gotta make sure she... Yeah, hold on, let me just take this off the screen, bro. Like, it's fucking porn stars, bro. You don't know when they naked and when they not. Oh, okay, right here. Here we go. So this was, yeah, she hasn't tweeted since. Well, actually, she did. She tweeted out a picture. No, never mind. This is pinned. Never mind. I was like, of course, W OnlyFans promo, huh? Okay. All right. We'll figure out what's going on with that. Figure out what's going on. And I will say this. Last topic for the night. By the way, tomorrow early morning, we're doing a Kick exclusive if you guys get up this early. So we'll be doing Kick exclusive in the morning. But last topic for the night. I know we're approaching 4 o'clock. I don't want to drag it here. Trap Lord Ross has sent in a video. He said, "Ak, I think you'd be highly entertained by my theory. So I want to go watch the theory." I think he has another page. What's it called? I think it's called Trap More Ross or something like that. Okay. All right. So it's 22 minutes. Let's react to this. This is apparently people have been speculating that Drake's song Janice Shut the Fuck Up might be about a bunch of people, but one including a podcaster and also a media personality, Joe Budden. Here is the theory of my guy, Trap Lore Ross. Let's check it out. I'm going to react to it.
I heard a crazy theory about Drake's song Janice STFU, which has just gone #1, I believe. Everybody's been trying to work out who Janice is. Like, who's the Janice? Like, what's this song about? There have been rumors that it was some executive from UMG that Drake was beefing with about his masters. That's apparently been debunked. You know, there was a few different people that said, oh, it could be this person, could be that. But apparently it's about Joe Budden. And I heard this theory earlier today. And I thought about it. I ruminated on it a little bit. And I thought, that's interesting. I wonder if there's any truth to that. And I just heard the song again like 5 minutes ago. I was like, this is all about Joe Budden. This is insane. Really? So I'm going to show you the evidence for this. And you're never going to be able to listen to this song ever again like the same. It's going to hit complete. I'm going to spoil the song for you, okay? Now that you know the song is about Joe Budden, this is just, it's ruined. Sorry, Drake, right? Sorry, everyone. It's a banger, right? But, oh my Lord, look at this. Right, so this is just Exhibit A, all right? They're saying, no way Joe Budden admitted years back that his given white woman name is Janice. Huh?
What's your white woman name? They gave me mine. It's Janice. I'm going to tell you. Yo, you niggas is crazy. Shut the fuck up.
So you're thinking, what? You're thinking, what? Janice? Right? People saying, and people don't think Drake gets deep and methodical with his raps. Drake tweeted, hardly ever forget.
By the way, let me give Joe some slight flowers here. You know, is there anybody in media besides myself and Joe Budden that has been fucking the lore and the slightly mentioned or the person that is directed in terms of media with the most amount of bars? Whether we're getting dissed, bigged up, whatever it is, you know, I wouldn't be surprised just off of that. I think Joe has been, to his fair share and his credit, he's been the subject of a lot of it. I have been too. And I'm going with this theory so far. But Joe said his white woman name was Janice. Where'd that come from?
Forget anything, all right? He was saying, damn, he even says STFU, LMAO, stop, wait a minute, what?
What's your white woman name? They gave me mine. It's Janice. I'm going to tell you. Yo, you niggas is crazy. Shut the fuck up.
He said it. All right. So there you go. He even said, shut the fuck up. All right. If you say,
okay, now you need the context of that clip, though, to figure out, was he talking about Drake in that? What was he talking about when he segued to that, right?
My goodness, someone cracked the code. Song hit even harder now. We just need to get this to the pod so they can laugh at Joe being Janice, right? That's his favorite song on the album too. So what makes it even funnier, all right? I don't think even Joe remembered this. Drake really found a deep cut, a diss without the person being dissed realizing it's a diss. This is Joe's favorite song, I swear. All right? I swear he's loving this song. I thought Janice was Jay-Z, but this is way funnier. Joe Budden and Jay-Z are related. They're intertwined, all right? You're going to have to look. All right? Look. So this is the long version of what I just showed you, all right? Nice, and you're about to see this is factual, all right? It's going to blow your tiny little mind, all right? Look at this. Wait, let me zoom in. All right, wait.
Mine is Janice. What's your white woman name? They gave me mine. It's Janice. I'm going to tell you. Yo, you niggas is crazy. Shut the fuck up.
One eternity later.
Don't shoot at me now that you ice cold. I'm not doing it back and forth with a corpse.
Now, here's the thing, right? A lot of people have said, oh, you know, Joe Budden disrespected Drake with this not doing a back and forth with a corpse thing. He dissed him and basically said he died. You know, the Kendrick beef ended him. He's dead. He's not going to go back and forth with a corpse. He's not going to go back and forth with a corpse. He's not going to dig up a corpse, all right? So obviously people are saying, all right, the first bar, he says, buried alive, someone come dig me up. Joe said he wouldn't go back and forth with a corpse. But that's not the only reason, all right, that Joe Budden and Drake have got animosity. Now, some of y'all, I'm going to sound old now, right? But some of y'all might not even remember the depraved depths of Joe Budden and Drake's beef. Now, I did a video about this 6 years ago, right? Some of you guys only just heard of me recently. But I did this video 6 years ago, deep cut, all right, all about Drake and Joe Biden's friendship turned beef. This video was bro, like this video is crazy. You don't remember none of this.
Me not gonna reply.
I'm a nice guy.
No, somebody's gonna send a shot.
I'm not like you, man.
No, I'm a nice guy.
You are a nice guy.
I'm nice.
But you're just too witty for your own good.
I be beefing with loser niggas. I be beefing with loser sensitive niggas.
I don't see it.
And it's my job as a rapper to let niggas know that they can't.
If I get this, it's gonna be a female trying to get at me. I bet.
Joe Biden is hit.
So go and check this video out, all right? Because it gets deep. It actually gets insane. There's a lot to this, all right? And look, we could get deep into this, all right? There's a bunch of stuff. Look, it's crazy. But the bottom line is, go and watch this video if you want to go and watch this. Just go find this video, all right? Go check it out. Bro, all right? 6 years ago. But basically, this is where it goes next. Obviously, he's talking about digging up a corpse, but really, this is damn near decade-long beef at this point, okay? So we're thinking, okay, he said he's not going to beef with a corpse. Someone come dig him up. That does sound like it fits.
Come on. I wanted to do it when you was lit. It was fun.
Many months later.
All right, this is Janice. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I gotta be careful here.
This is the first miss for me.
This is the second miss for me. It's cool.
It's not bad. It's just a miss, though.
It was a miss. This almost could have been on the Habidi or something.
Yeah.
Like
I didn't love the hook neither.
I like this hook. This is
I
fine.
don't think it should have been on no part of it.
I think it should have been on one of the.
But I wasn't mad at it. But
Okay. I don't want to get dinged.
Days later.
beep, baby. That's great. My Mercedes got the heat seats, baby. Now that shit is fine. Pull up on me. What is that see-through shirt? I get a sneak peek, baby. That shit is hard. That shit is hard.
Hook is amazing.
That shit is hard.
That's all.
Actually, fuck they talking about.
All right. Calm down, Joe. All right, calm down, Janice. Let's not. Come on, stop. Don't, you can get me in trouble now. So he's loving it, basically. Look, we don't need to hear it, but he's loving it. It's a banger. He loves the tune. He's loving it. He don't even know it's about him. He sang it on the pod. He loved it. All right? He loved it. Okay? And they in a super deep feud, right? He wasn't going to go back and forth with the corpse. So people are convinced, right? On an album, he's literally doing shots for everyone. I don't think it's a reach at all. This is by far the best theory I've seen so far. Anybody know what episode it's from? I want to see the rest of the clips in context. I don't think that's a reach. This is actually the only theory with legs regarding who Janice is. This is a fire angle. So the angle is him telling Joe Biden, shut the F up. The angle is shitting on Joe to his face and having it go over his head. Joe was insightful enough to comment on the album review. This is how Drake kill you. This on another single that's going to be on a hit, so you can't escape it. Whether you're in a hookah lounge, sport bar, or wherever, you won't be able to get away from it. He was referencing how he did Meek Mill before and how it was applying to Jay-Z and Kendrick on the verses of his song. That said, Joe definitely tried to shit on him, trying to call him a corpse, and that Janice STFU joint starts out buried alive. Someone come ding me up. If I call up your shorty right now, she picking up. That's for Joe too, all right? Not going to hold you, knowing deep down, and knowing how deep Joe was getting on this breakdown while glazing how much he was liking it on second listen, missing the fact that he was the one getting shot at on the hook is fucking nuts. All right. He also missed that Drake was claiming he smashed his current girl, not talking about his ex. All right. If I call you shorty right now, she picking up. He's crazy. Okay. He's crazy. All right, hang on. So this is one of the links that was on the Reddit. This is kind of a side note, but like when Drake first teased his first song from Iceman a few weeks ago, 1 a.m. in Albany, he's taking shots at people, he's taking shots at Jay-Z, he's talking grease, all right, dissing everyone. And even Joe said it himself. He said in this clip, he basically said, yo, if Drake's already talking like that, dissing everybody, we're going to have to do our album, our Iceman reaction on pay-per-view. We're going to have to charge people to watch it. If you're going that crazy, we're going to have to put it behind a paywall and run it up because it's going to be that wild.
If you're doing that, we're going to have to paywall.
Oh my God.
If he doing that, we gonna have to pay-per-view.
That's why we're buddy, and that's why we're together. That's it. It just that kind
No.
Yeah, that's
I thought he was gonna come with some bullshit story. If he gonna do that on a project.
Just listen, guys. If that's what
he's glazing, right? He's saying, look, I thought Drake was going to come on some bullshit, but he killing it with this 1 a.m. in Albany. If he doing that, we're going to have to go pay-per-view. This is a box office smash for me reacting to this. Little did he know. Little did he know. And I'm going to re-show you the Janice lyrics in a second. Just another important thing for you guys to understand, right? Look, I'm quite a seasoned Joe Bidenologist, if you don't know this, right? You might have just found me recently. You've not even realized, all right?
Listen, I hate to kind of like even break this up. Listen, I know this is going to hit in a Joe Budden Reddit. I think you're smoking crack rocks if you think that this song is about Joe Budden. I'm over here just reading the lyrics. He's clearly getting that Kendrick verse too. Why the fuck do you think about the things in who Drake dislikes? If you think he's calling the song named after Joe Budden, when he has bigger fish to fry, including the guy he's getting at the second verse, which is Dot? Please. He's not saying Joe Budden shut up while I diss Kendrick. Like, no. Like, we got to calm down the importance here. Okay? Yeah, does he diss Joe? Yes. Every time he says, I fucked your girl, I fucked your ex, the BBL chick of your dreams is in my bed, like he's talking to Joe, right? Like, I don't know if he's talking about current, past, I don't care. We kind of know when he's giving obvious shots at Joe. Those are very clear. He disses Drake. Drake disses Joe on was it Make Him Remember? He disses Joe. Janice is not Joe. And I'm going to be honest with you. I hate to break it to people. I actually don't even think Janice is Jay-Z. I actually think Janice is a bitch. And we're going to find out who, because Drake always fucking with some new bitch, bro. I'm going to keep it a bean. The shots are very direct, and I think we should go to the lyrics. Like, you know, but I'm gonna let Trap Lord cook a little bit. He's talking to two different people here. Verse 1, hey, buried alive, someone come dig me up. If I call you shorty right now, she picking up. So, okay, I know people want to, like, assume Drake fucked all these niggas, bitches, not just Joe. All of them. All of them. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if he popped out saying he smashed Whitney. I don't know. Drake is just, he's just a, whatever. Exactly. The point is this. I know that's the reference. People are like, oh, no, he's talking about Joe. No. Verse 1 is, hey, buried alive, someone come dig me up. First of all, buried alive, that's a Kendrick thing, right? Kendrick did buried alive. It was the interlude on Take Care. But I don't think this is at Kendrick. If I call your shorty up, she picking up. I don't think he's talking about Whitney. He says, you boys got big off my name. That's big enough. We know how you OGs rocking already. My nigga, the jig is up. That's clearly a Jay-Z bar. That's clearly a Jay-Z bar. So he's talking to either a few people. Maybe he goes at Kendrick. Like, he's almost like linking them up in like a group that's against them. They say the truth will set you free. Well, mine is going to stream while you watch in HD. None of that is to Joe Budden at all. They say karma could take an eternity. Yours is dropping the same night as me. I'm going to be honest with you. If I think anybody holds some karma, I think he's talking to Kendrick. Yo, you lied. He speaks very, very much in this album about what Kendrick did or had to do to try to get ahead in the battle. So him talking about karma, I would still think he's talking about that. He says, your karma is dropping the same night as me. Funny thing is that they can't compete, or they ain't gonna compete. You gonna get yours while I'm doing me. You gonna get yours while I'm doing me. I don't believe that's Joe Budden. It sounds great. I know the Patronis, y'all ready for him to do the hate-a-thon. But I think Joe's going to come up with the same thing. He's a master lyricist. He understands, like, one thing I always give Joe credit at, Joe is the absolute best. Like, these reviewers couldn't hold a candle to him. I couldn't even either. I'll be honest with you. When Joe reads lyrics, he reads it like a rapper. And that's one of the only great things about Joe being in the space. Not only great things. That sounds like a sneak diss, right? No, like, that's one of the great things about having a Joe. Because a fan and someone who's not a lyricist to Drake's level, you need someone that's approximate to him, like a Joe. He breaks down bars differently. I guarantee when Joe does this on a podcast, he's going to literally say, and I don't think he's lying either, he's going to say, that's not about me. Right? I don't think he's going to, he's going to have some fun with it, but he's going to realize that's not about him. I really don't. I think people are stuck on the name Janice more than they're actually should be focused on the verses. You get what I'm saying? He's saying, okay, verse 2. Tired of y'all telling me niggas is real. Pussy, I know when it's real. You only come home to pose and pop off a look, but you forgot how it feel. To me, that's the Weeknd he's dissing. Chi-Town popping a pill, going on a drill, looking for someone to kill. White kids listen to you because they feel some guilt, and that's how your soul gets fulfilled. I think that's the Kendrick. Handing out turkeys on camera inside your hood, then you go back to the hills. I think that's the Kendrick. How many houses you build, how many souls did you heal off the back of your deal? That's the Kendrick. Difference between niggas getting you out of your deal and letting you out of your deal. Okay? I think that's the Kendrick, and Pusha T. I think that's to the Clips and Kendrick. Kendrick didn't release music for 5 years because he couldn't get out of his deal. Drake is going through something with his label and is dropping music to get out the deal. That's what I think he's trying to say. Against your wills, how many new names do you got on your will? Damn. How many more times is y'all going to keep calling it soft when it's silk? Damn. How many more interviews y'all going to do just to get Ice to chill? Damn. Now, I don't think that's the Kendrick. That is, I think, I don't even think that's the media at all. I think he's talking to people who have aligned with Kendrick. They try to cover it up like a quilt. Rari go skirt on a boy like a kilt. Kept it 100 on a paper like Wilt. Tricking it off on her, paying her bill. That's just how I do the sauce and the spill. These hoes know I pop it for real. These hoes know I pop it for real. Yeah, I made too much in a week. Must be 250 at least. Like the money just grew up of a tree. Yeah. Like the money just came in for free. MRI machine scanning my knee. Like how long you been running the streets. She just texted me, ooh. We in Paris like 200 deep. And I bought a whip for my brother. Same body, but 2 different colors. And I might just tell Kai get another small price because he kept it 100. And I might book a flight out to London. Hey, Janice, shut the fuck up. I think the real story with Janice shut the fuck up is going to come when people break down where he gets the sample from. It's from The Sopranos. And that's where I believe the true meaning of what he intended to say with the title and the drop means. By the way, on his Instagram, he put up The Sopranos. Look, plot twist. I want to keep it on this, but plot twist Instagram. He put up shit from The Sopranos. I think if, we're dumpster. Oh, you still got me up there? Oh, man. Yo, look at this boy right here. Fresh as fuck. Wait, why does it say? It's not a. Oh, it's way back. It's way back. Where is it? Here we go. It's The Sopranos. Is this Pressa? Oh shit. It's gonna be. Yes. See, Sopranos. This is from The Sopranos. Let me Google it to see if we could find it. Janice, shut the fuck up. Sopranos. Janice.
Right. They.
Okay, is it in here?
Shut the fuck up!
Nah, I gotta do the Janice. Yeah, y'all gotta break down that episode. Y'all gotta break down probably the timeline of what the fuck is going on there. I guarantee that's where it's from.
Teach me, baby. Call me, baby.
No, that's a sample. I guarantee it has to do with something with the plot of The Sopranos. I guarantee it. I know y'all want to make this Drake address Joe on the album already. Like, bruv, calm it down. You got it. He does address him. This Janice shut the fuck up is not about Joe. I do not agree. No. The lyrics don't even match Joe. What do you think? Like, he just named Joe? Now, granted, I get it. Like, Joe said his white woman name was whatever. I get that. But
They've reacted to me. Charlo Ross.
Fam, you didn't want the beat before.
Sucker. And that was at
Nah. I'm gonna have to stop it here. I honestly believe, and if you guys have the full clip, we'll play it on Kick or something. Find the full clip of the whole series, and anyone I've never watched The Sopranos, honestly. So if you guys know the plot or what was going on during that particular time, you'll probably help explain the sentiment behind this Janice shut the fuck up thing. I guarantee it. But I don't believe there's a person named Janice. And that might hurt people's feelings because I think y'all want to believe there's a Janice. There's actually a Janice. I don't think there's a Janice. Nah, I could be wrong. And I will say, I don't want to, I will not ask Drake what it meant. I think us as fans, we need to figure it out. That's a fact. I know Janice is Tony Soprano's sister, but we got to figure out the context. He uses that sample for a reason. My thing is, if you're trying to say someone's name is Janice, I've told you he's talking about several people. I feel like he talked to Abel. I feel like he talked to Kendrick. I feel like he talked to Jay-Z. It's a lot of people. Okay. Shout out to Gran. You know when Gran hit the bat phone. Okay, he's giving me the... Okay, here we go. And what's the timestamp? Fuck. Can we find the whole thing? Sopranos season 4, episode 11. I don't know if we're gonna find a full cut of it.
Oh, you got shaving cream all over you.
Sick.
Time.
How could I find the full thing? Graham, could you send me the link, please? Just send me the YouTube link.
That when the
he gave me some context to it. He says Janice is shitting on Bobby for mourning his wife, so extra beyond the usual. And Bobby is telling Janice to shut the fuck up.
desperate struggle for now that the panic is.
This is like a job for What's the Dirt. Yo, What's the Dirt? Where are you at, brother? This is where he comes in with like some fucking shit from like next dimension.
Buried Alive Part 2, a reference to that early a reaction video. He's talking about Joe doing a live reaction, talking about need I say more? The truthful set.
I don't think these bars is that, Joe. Like, I think people have bought into their back and forth that they think that Drake is like trying to prove something to Joe. Anytime Drake addresses Joe, he calls Joe jealous. He makes fun of Joe for not being as successful. And he talks about, oh, I fucked your girl. 3 ways. Very simple 3 ways. 3 simple ways. When we're looking for other things or when there's other ways, is very much different, honestly. But you know what? This is a good mystery. This is a good mystery. We should try to figure it out. And Trap, maybe you're right. I think this is a coincidence of epic proportions. I believe it means something. I don't think this is a random thing. We just got to figure out what it means. Got to figure out what it means, people. They said Clavicular asked the baby to leave the club after a heated altercation with his brother, but the baby ignored. What? No way.
Get him up. Who the fuck are you? What? Who the fuck are you talking about? I'm baby's brother. I don't give a fuck. Don't get fucked up, boy. Baby's brother. Get the fuck out of here right now. No, get the fuck out of here. You're not doing that. Get him up. Get him the fuck out of here right now. Let this guy Hi. Get out. If he leaves, we're not okay.
Okay, look, so on my way out, since we're not okay, hold on.
We're not okay.
Since we're not okay, kid, do us all a favor, play the hottest song in the world. Let's go, baby. Let me get a fist in the way. You got a fist? Are you in love to be here on Wednesday nights and have a good time? Listen. Hey, look, I got one question for y'all. When I say I got one question for y'all, I was saying, what, baby? I got one question for y'all. How many of y'all need y'all some shit with some bop in it? I need some shit with some bop in it.
Shout out to Clav, but yo, it's the baby right here. They didn't try to cancel the baby so many times. He gonna get his shit off. Diabolical. Shout out to my boy Clav, man. But you know, hey, you know, he gonna learn though. You dealing with these rappers, you can't tell him like these thoughts you got on your stream. Get the fuck out of here. Huh? Anyway. Exactly. Now, Clav, you can't kick the baby out of. Hey, listen, the last nigga that tried to kick the baby out of aisle 6 never left aisle 6. I'm just gonna tell you that, Clav. The last nigga tried to kick the baby out of aisle 6, he ain't left aisle 6 yet. He's still a ghost in aisle 6. Just keep that in mind, Clav. We love you, but don't play with that man. That man's a bad man. He's not like one of them thoughts on the yacht. Okay? Anyway, chat, I want to say thank you guys. We rocked out for around 5 hours, at least totally, but about 4 hours, 30 minutes if you guys have been watching on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. It looks like my internet held up today. I actually thought I was only going to be able to give you 2 hours. So I want to say clap it up for you guys. Clap it up for me. We got to get back on a even streak where we're kind of like, you know, consistent. I know consistency has been the big thing since my birthday. I apologize for that. I think we did pretty decent tonight. We did decent. We'll come back tomorrow. I'm going to do a morning stream, and, you know, I might break up like a stream where I do morning and then later in the day. I also do know that there is playoff basketball for the people who do care about that. I'll try to work around that as well. So, chat, thank you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for being a chat queen, a chat king, a chat nigga in general. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Thank you for supporting. If you've been watching on Rumble, if you've been watching on Kick, and if you've been watching on YouTube, salute to you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow.